God, I'm on time. Motherfucker. Let's try that again. Oh my God, I'm on time. All right, I don't know what the point of... Okay, is that... All right, fine. That'll work. That'll work then. What's up, everybody? Welcome to my live stream. Yeah. You know, I never know what to do on these fucking things. I don't want to just run to my safety blanket of doing an MTV VMA stream, which I feel like I haven't done one of those in quite a while. But yeah, I don't know how I stumbled upon it, but I realized that Justin Silverman had Justin Silverman. Dude, some people get really triggered by this shirt. They're like, why are you wearing the guy who's a pedophile supporter? It's just supposed to be funny. It's not like, you don't always have to look so deeply into everything. By that virtue, why are you watching any AVGN episode in the last, I don't know, 10 years? Because Justy's been behind the scenes on all those, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, I somehow or another I discovered that Justin Silverman, Lusty Justy, has a YouTube channel. And he's got some content on there. I had already always heard of like whatever the hell Silvermania was. I thought that was just like an old username or something, but near Peach Catch. Oh, I remember what it was, because he commented on. So Rex Viper's new album is out. It's called Turbocharger Deluxe, and they have like one big chunk, one big 58-minute chunk on their Rex Viper YouTube channel, and Justin Silverman made a comment on that video, and that's in the YouTube comment section. I was like, oh, okay, I gotta click on this, see what's on here. And yeah, it was he's got some like I watched like enough of the video to know that it was like actually one of his videos, and I was like, all right, I'm saving this. I'm gonna download a couple of these for this will make for good live stream fodder for sure. Yeah, I mean, t-shirts, it's relatively comfortable. I've had lesser comfortable shirts in my day, and I've had more comfortable shirts. This is somewhere in between. But yeah. And then, like a couple days ago, James Rolfe drops his weird ass. I wrote a book, and it's called Gnome Cave. Okay. Do tell, James. I don't know. There was some shit in there that was just so, like, I wanted to just comment on. It's only a 4-minute video, but, you know, I'm really good at stretching shit out. Sometimes it seems like my response to Rich's response to my Review Tech USA video, that I got a solid hour and a half at least out of my response to his response. Me reacting to his reacting to my video. So I could pull some responses out my ass if need be that can go on for long periods of time. What's up to everybody in the chat? Got a nice healthy selection of comments going on. Yeah, whenever his book comes out, I don't know, I might do a reading on here, a live reading. Depends on how thick that beast is. I can't imagine that it's any thicker than a pamphlet. But I don't know. Then again, does James Rolfe really do anything like super short these days? You know, brevity is the soul of wit. Based on that, James has lost all wit, because the Nerd videos, they must be over 10 minutes long. That's like for sure. I mean, that's like non-negotiable. They must be over 20 minutes or 10 minutes, and like if they can push it closer to 20, I think the better. And these are all business decisions at this point. None of this is creative decisions, or like this is as long as the video needs to be, so that's how long it is, like back in the day. These are all business decisions now, where like it has to be over 10 minutes because you can place the optimum of advertisements, yada yada yada. So I don't know, maybe the book will be really short. 540 characters, there you go. There's a classic. That's a classic. Damn, Justin's face is looking weird right now. He kind of looks like the devil a little bit. So that's the fun thing about this shirt, is any like time you change position, his shirt can always do something. His face can always do something different, dude. Like, this is him like kind of mangled. This is like bad lawnmower accident Justy right here. Oh, it's fucking great. Isn't it great? I think it's great. All right, well, I don't know if this is something just of mild entertainment to long-time watchers of my streams. Remember whenever I had that call-in phone? The call now number? Let me see, is any of these images? Yeah, my call now. Yeah, don't bother calling that. It's a dead number. It won't lead to anything. But yeah, I had a second phone that my stupid cable company was talking about. Oh, you know, we'll give you a free phone as part of a bundle. You just get a free phone. I'm like, well, fuck, that sounds pretty cool. I don't need 2 phones, but I'll take it. So they send me the second phone, and I'm thinking, you know what? Let me use this as my call-in phone for my live streams. So people can call in and say whatever, and I did that for a little bit. I thought it was kind of neat to have that ability, because I don't know a lot of live streams that do that on YouTube, at least. I don't know, maybe it's easier on Twitch. I don't know. Everything's easier on Twitch, right? I chose the wrong platform yet again. Well, there is nothing free about that phone, come to find out. And I swear to God, this is not a Pat the NES Punk. My hot tub's damaged and I need $500 to repair the part. I swear that's not what this is. But yeah, no. That phone was costing me about like $50 or $60 a month, and I've had it since like I feel like March. So yeah. Why did it take me till today to realize? Well, it didn't take me till today. I actually canceled a line last month, and then I noticed they're still charging me. Bro, when you call these technical support lines, the first of all, they're English. I mean, I'm not saying anything fucking new here with this revelation, but their English is like not anything approaching like this lady. For instance, today on the phone, she kept saying, "Yeah, for some reason, that was like her phrase, her go-to phrase." And I'm thinking to myself, lady, in English, when we say for some reason, that means we don't know why it's happening. Because she would be like, yes, I see the charger, and for some reason in September you're getting charged $50. For some reason that is because that is the prorated cost for it. And for some reason, it's like, stop saying for some reason. That means you don't know why it's happening. I get how that could sound like a phrase that means like, for a vague reason, this is happening. For some, it's like, no, that's not. So she kept saying for some reason, and it's like, you're vote of no confidence here with this lady right now. But then, you know, she's just reading off of a prompt, and I don't know what any of these fucking words mean. And I'm like, dude, I have no idea what you're saying right now. So apparently they're like looking into it. They're doing like an investigation as to, because I told him, I was like, dude, when I talked to them on the phone initially, they said it was completely free. I made sure to like ask all the obvious questions. And yeah, they were pretty much like, yeah, no, it's free as fuck, bro. There's no hidden anything. It's part of this bundle deal, yada, yada, yada. And no, it wasn't. It was not. This is bordering on like fraud as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, so rest in peace to this call-in number. You will never probably see this again. It's a dead number. Don't try to use it. But it was fun while it lasted. And if you got to call in, then consider yourself lucky, because I ain't doing that shit again. All right, let me put on my headphones. Let's get to this James Rolfe fucking trailer for his new book, Gnome Cave. God, that sounds like a Spinal Tap fucking album name, if I've ever heard it. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Anytime I talk about Bimmy, tends to be more viewers than normal, so it's really hard for me to keep up. And honestly, unless you do send a super chat, because then it highlights it, and it stands out a lot easier for my eyeballs. And also give me money. I mean, that's obvious. Duh. And then run to the Cinemassacre Truth and cry about it, even though it's clearly like a fucking joke. I don't like when he asks for money. It's so cringe when he asks for money. He's cooked. You know who you are. Fucking idiots. All right, here we go. James Rolfe, fuck Cave. Muted. Nice. What a stupid ass. Still don't understand. Okay. No, I don't. All right. There we go. Sorry. Sorry about that. Anyway, let me reiterate what I just said there. You guys can hear me now, right? I'm hoping you can hear me now. If you hear me now, you take away the very best part of me. Ooh, now, baby, please don't go. Anyway, what I was saying was, coming September 18th, does James ever, like, tease something like this late in the game before the release date? It seems very unlike him to do that. Like, Movie Making Nerd, the audiobook or the book or whatever, the fucking video game from back in the day, the video game that he's been teasing that has been taking forever to come out, the fucking movie back in the day. Like, it's rare that he just teases something like a week or two before it's going to come out. So I thought that was interesting. Oh, $9.99 super chat from Paul. He gets what's going on. Thanks, Paul. All right, anyway, let's proceed here. Let's see how much content I can stretch out. 4 minutes, which is how long this trailer is for his fucking book, his new book.
I wrote a horror fiction book. It's a short book. I wanted to keep it straight and to the point, since I'm not sure how much of my audience is into reading literature. If you are, then cool. But either way, this is something I wanted to do for myself. I originally wrote the story as a screenplay, and as you probably know, I like to make movies.
Is that the same lesbian shirt that he wears sometimes on his AVGN episodes? That really, like, that goofy denim black button-down thing. Very, very lesbian vibes. Also, what room of his house is he in? Like, does James have a fucking study in his house? Like, does the rest of his house look like some Victorian mansion? And then he's got the weird garage that, like, is the nerd room. And then the rest of his house is like this Victorian mansion with a study and like a fucking mud room and I don't know, Mudrooms are pretty standard in most homes. Not I've never heard that term down here, but I've heard it. Other people use it. Oh, another $5 super chat from Anar Moses. How about some Unsolved Mysteries streams or something as close as possible to that? You'd be a fun person to watch that type of shit with. Yeah, that would be great. And don't think I've not thought about that. Yeah, you want to talk about a property that you cannot touch with a 10-foot pole before they shut you down with the quickness? That would be anything Unsolved Mysteries related. I did a whole ass podcast about Unsolved Mysteries for like a good 6 years. And long story short, I had started a Patreon. And so we were making money off the podcast. And the opening theme to the podcast was a cover that I made on Fruity Loops, which was the theme song, you know, the like the theme to Unsolved Mysteries. So anyway, long story short, I got in touch with one of the things about our podcast that was unique was we actually interviewed some people from the fucking show, which, I mean, to this day, I don't think anybody's done that who's done an Unsolved Mysteries podcast. So I had interviewed this guy named Don Devereaux, who was like a key witness in several of like the Danny Castellero murder. Anyway, so I had a phone call with this guy, and I was recording the phone call. Obviously, he knew it was recorded. And I told him that I had this podcast, and that's what he was, you know, being interviewed for. And I guess he thought that was amusing because he was old at this point. He was old even during the show in the 90s, so he was probably like in his 80s when I talked to him. And he was still good friends with the executive producers of the show. And so he sent, in some form or another, he made them aware that our podcast existed. And what did they do? They called their fucking lawyer because they heard that we were using a version of their theme song. And apparently they had listened to some of the episodes because I would insert clips from the show into my podcast. And they sent us, their lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter to my home address at the time. I still have the letter to this day. I'm thinking about framing it because it's like, oh, wow, that's like a piece of, kind of, I don't know, a piece of the show to a certain degree. Like the lawyer for the executive producers of Unsolved Mysteries sent me a cease and desist letter. That's kind of cool. Memorabilia, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. But yeah. So that to answer that question, I stay the fuck away from Unsolved Mysteries when it comes to internet stuff. I would love to not. I think that'd be great and a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not tangoing with them again. John Cosgrove and Terry Moyer. All right, anyways, yeah, so this is a funny looking room that James is in. I mean, it's I guess it's nice. Got that what is that salvaged wood look in the background with the little nice looking books, the little globe. $10 super chat from Hawk Bertree. Can you please sing the whole Angry Video Game theme song? I used to know it on guitar. I might have to go grab my guitar and see if I remember the chords. I don't think I do. That's a bit of a request for $10. Maybe. Tough 80s salvage wood. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go.
Growing up, that was always my creative outlet. But as much as I consider myself a filmmaker, I would say I'm primarily a content creator or a YouTuber.
I'm primarily a content creator or YouTuber. That would be the Frankie cadence of James. Frankie from Red Cow. That would be the Frankie cadence of James Rolfe. I'm primarily a content creator and a YouTuber.
And I love it all. The medium or the platform doesn't matter. What does matter is that I'm telling a story. Whether I'm telling you about the experience of playing some insanely frustrating game, or I'm telling you about an urban legend of some kind, I just like telling stories. And the stories I like to tell the most tend to deal with nostalgia, but specifically when nostalgia goes wrong. Whether it's the nerd or bored James, it's always a character who's hopelessly clinging on to something from the past with tragic results of some kind. The story of Gnome Cave is just that. It's about a middle-aged character, Dante, who wants to go back to an amusement park.
The middle-aged character, Dante, a.k.a. James Rolfe.
He remembers as a kid.
Which James Rolfe has talked about going back to that fucking, with the dragon, which he will bring up. But he talked about some scary dragon that haunted his nightmares as a kid. And they went back as an adult and they were about to like remove it or some shit. And James like asked the construction dudes if he can like jack off one last time onto the fucking, can he nut one last time onto the dragon before they remove it? And the construction worker saw the autism for what it was. And so he's like, yeah, sure, kid, knock yourself out. Go ahead and beat one off onto the dragon before we remove it. Yeah, this is a fictionalized version of like real life experiences that Bimmy's had and he's wrote about in his fucking stupid book.
In that park, there was a ride where you sit in a mine cart, you go underground through this cave, and it was pretty innocent. There was a bunch of animatronic gnomes and elves that were all greeting the kids. But at the end, they say in that final chamber, the ride took a dark turn and there was a dragon that was so terrifying, it traumatized children.
Which is exactly what you wrote about in your fucking book, except for it happened to you. There was a dragon that traumatized you as a child. And it's like, how? It's like, dude, your only audience for this are going to be your fans. And these are the same people who bought your movie making nerd book. So, I mean, it's like very obvious where you got the inspiration from for this story. Like, I don't know. That's so fucking silly. $5 super chat, frothy salsa. Ugh. God, I don't even like the thought of that frothy salsa. Check out the Silvermania Rubber Stamp Show review. He has 2013 Kieran. Oh my God, Kieran's been in Justy's life for that long. I thought they were friends or associates by virtue of the fact that they somehow both worked for Screenwave. I didn't know they were like actually legit friends.
Dante bailed before he and his friends could finish the ride, and over time, the dragon took on this elusive sort of mythical status. As a youngster, he felt he didn't earn his badge of courage, and growing up, it felt like unfinished business. So he always wanted a second chance. So 30 years later, he reunites with his old friends and comes back.
The Goonies? Well, no, that's more like It, right? Yeah, that's like the movie It, where they reunite as adults and they go underground looking for It, or Pennywise rather. Yeah, and they like confront the thing as adult. Yeah, it's like you could have cribbed this from like multiple different storylines from the 1980s, but okay, you go, girl.
However, the park closed long ago and is now abandoned.
I'm sorry, I do keep getting lesbian vibes from this shirt. It's a very small shirt. It looks like a woman's shirt. This looks like a shirt that you would see in like an 80s porn. The Emmanuel series, to be specific, if you're familiar with that old-ass series of porn. And this looks like a scene where like the bigger, dykier girl would pin James up against the wall and start undoing his buttons and then, you know, peel back the shirt to reveal James's supple A cups, and then the dykier one starts sucking on James's A cup nipples, and he starts. This is what every time I see this shirt on him, these are the homoerotic / lesbian thoughts that I have in my head. Sorry about that.
So they break into the dark cave. They find all the animatronic characters all deteriorating. You know, their faces all falling apart. And next thing you know,
Five Nights at Freddy's.
No, well, I'd like to elaborate more, but that's what the book is for. It was very satisfying writing this all out and letting my imagination run wild. Unlike making a movie.
Oh, did you see that jump cut there? That jump cut was probably him like going on a 20-minute diatribe on how much he fucking hates making movies now since the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. Here, let's rewind back a little bit so you can see that jump cut. Which again, I would say James never does jump cuts. Jump cuts are basically that quick, just watch any one of my videos. I do them all the time. I love jump cuts. When I fuck up during like my live reading, whenever I'm recording an actual video for my channel, and I fuck something up, I just think, oh, I'll fix it in post. And that's what the jump cut is for me. But James never used jump cuts until he revealed the Rex Viper Summer earlier this year. And there was some gnarly jump cuts in that one, which was the first time I've ever seen James do that. But keep an eye out for this jump cut.
Well, I'd like to elaborate more, but that's what the book is for. It was very satisfying writing this all out and letting my imagination run wild. Unlike making a movie.
Yeah, see, unlike making movies. Okay, so this is where you just like all the pain of making the AVGN movie is coming out like right now. Like he's about to just dump on y'all a big buffalo dump about how much that movie hurt him.
It was very satisfying writing this all out and letting my imagination run wild. Unlike making a movie, there's no concern for budget. Words are free. There's no location hunting, no effects. You don't have to think about logistics, solve a whole bunch of problems.
All you have to do is listen to the chapter in Movie Making Nerd about him making the AVGN movie, and this is all he talks about is just all the horrors of making this movie and all the logistical problems and location scouting and union workers and the time constraints of working with union workers and just how traumatic it was for him. At one point in the book, he said, making the Angry Video Game movie was a dream that overstayed its welcome, or something along those lines, very similar to that. It was like a dream that overstayed its welcome. And yeah, he's basically just stuck to making all the screenwave crap in like 22? What was that? The height of rental reviews and all that bullshit. Yeah, after AVGN, he just wanted to fucking take it easy, man. Just be a dad, just kick off his shoes, like bang out some... Yeah, what a shitload of fuck. What were they thinking? And, he just wanted to take it easy, man. And that movie was what broke him. And I guess writing is the new passion now, because words are free, as he says. Yes, astute observation, James. I love how the lavalier mic that he's wearing keeps picking up his hand, the sound of his dry ass hands rubbing together. I didn't need to picture that. Doesn't he look like a kindly old... looks like a kindly old Asian grandpa right here somehow. I don't know how that's possible. Very kindly looking. Anyway, let me go back a little bit.
Location hunting, no effects. You don't have to think about
Oh yeah, that was another thing that broke him, was the after effects and the post production. That broke him utterly. Yeah, he talked about that a lot in the book, because he basically filmed like 50% of the movie in Los Angeles, and he finished the rest of it in his fucking basement, doing all the little miniature shit that he would do for his AVGN videos, but he had to implore those tactics and techniques for the actual AVGN movie. So, yeah, that also broke him.
Sticks, solve a whole bunch of problems, don't have to explain what you want from people. This was just...
Oh, that was another thing that broke him, was working with others, working with extras, working with people who were in charge of, managing props or whatever. There was one guy in particular who, for some reason, he would not name in the book. I think James is like very much afraid of whoever this person is. There was someone in the book during the making of the AVGN movie who, like, I think this guy must have been a celebrity's kid, or maybe they themselves were a mild celebrity or something, and they were transfixed with, the AVGN character, and they wanted to be a part of the movie in some form or another. So they got this like role as like prop manager or something in the book, and like the dude like fucked everything up and didn't order any of the correct shit. And then when people would ask him about it, he'd basically give them a lot of attitude, and he tried to fight someone on set one time, and that's when they had to let him go. But James, I'm sure, was like 50 yards away in his trailer, hiding under a blanket, because James is not a big on confrontation. So he's basically saying like this book is the opposite of the AVGN movie as far as all the bullshit is involved. I can just write down the creative idea. But he will go on to postulate that perhaps this could be turned into a movie down the road.
Me at my computer with a cup of coffee day after day, and what you get is my total uncompromised vision, straight from my mind to the page. I always thought I needed visuals to tell the story, and that with a book I would be limited. But on the contrary, writing this book gave me a greater sense of creative freedom than I ever thought possible. I could get into characters' heads in ways I couldn't before. I could better communicate certain sentiments and ideas, and it could still be a movie. And you know how many movies start as books anyway. It's a logical step forward.
That's his giving his fans false hope voice. Well, it could be a movie, How many movies start off as books? It's the logical next step. That's like well, hey, sport. I know I'm not living with your mom anymore, but, 50% of marriages end in divorce, so it's the logical next step that I'm going to be living in the condo down by the Motel 6 across from the Arby's. You never know. We could stay up all night eating nachos and watching old videotapes from my VHS collection now that I don't have to live with that horrible mother. I mean, that caring mother of yours that always made me do things I didn't want to do, like the dishes or take out the trash. That was ass.
Books and movies are different. And the best example I can think of...
I keep hearing the sound of his dried ass hands, like, coming together. It's bothering me. That's anti-ASMR right there.
Of a book and movie that complement each other is 2001: A Space Odyssey. The film tells you everything by using visuals and sounds, but at times it's very abstract, whereas the book is the written thesis, explaining what it all means and raising thought-provoking questions. I did not write something as amazing as 2001. It didn't even come close to that level, but I did my best. And this was a passion project for me. It's something I'm really happy to have done. And like always, I just want to tell you a story.
Sounded like he was about to cry just then. Just want to tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. Come on, please, let me tell you a story. That's all I ever wanted to do, and you keep fucking making fun of me, and I don't know why, because all I want to do is tell you a goddamn story. Oh, look at that cover. Gnome Cave. With the James Rolfe just kind of like awkwardly placed above the little safety bar there. Hey, you know what? Good for him. That's such a weird name. That's like I don't know. That just seems very like Spinal Tap-esque to me. All right, well, we shall see. I'm sure there'll be 1,700 videos that come out. Well, probably not that much. There'll probably be like 15 videos that come out where people like myself and Red Cow are breaking down this Gnome Cave book in some way or another. I feel like it's just going to be like a fucking retelling of his childhood trauma. All right, up next, let's get into some Dingus Glurt. I fucking love that username. Dingus Glurt. Are you going to buy it? I'll probably buy the audiobook, honestly. I like James's writing. I mean, honestly. And if I like his narration too. I've listened to Movie Making Nerd, the audiobook, several times. I always skip all the childhood and college shit because, like, he literally spent way too much time on that aspect of the book. Like, goddamn, he spent way too much time on that. But everything after that, where he, like, starts getting into, like, where he meets, like, Kyle Justin and Mike Matei and all that. And especially when he talks about, like, the process of making the movie and it was how horrific it was. Like, that was pretty entertaining. I like hearing about that. I don't like necessarily hearing about April giving birth and blood being everywhere and all that, because he goes into great detail about that too, and that's something I could have went without hearing, but that's because I'm a bit on the squeamish side these days. I feel like I didn't used to be as squeamish, but over time I've gotten more. All right, so now we're switching over to Lusty, Crusty, Justy Silverman's YouTube channel. This is called Demo Reel by Justin Silverman. This is the video that like auto plays when you first visit his YouTube page. I've not seen this one, so I don't know what we're about to look at, honestly. So hopefully he doesn't drop the N-bomb as soon as I hit play here, because he was an edgy guy. He still is, from my knowledge. He's an edgelord. He had to reel it in for us for working with Cinemasker. So, but the real Justy is an edgelord for reals. I think this is little Justy, if I'm not mistaken. Justy as a child.
I love Hollywood.
You going to Hollywood? What are you gonna do there? You're gonna watch movies, or you're gonna make them? Good idea.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the...
Wow, really? We're going for a little kid to like drowning pool? Okay. There's what a great scene to stop it on. That is not the Charlie Kirk footage, by the way. That is not, okay? So that's something he made way before that happened. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. I'm guessing Justin Silverman was doing his own little Doug Walker cheap, low budget kind of thing. Maybe he was doing exactly what James Rolfe was always like a solitary man in his pursuits, but Doug Walker was more of the, sure, let's get everybody involved. That'd be great. Ah! You know, that was how Doug Walker was, you know, with his shit that he did. And it seems like Justy's trying to be more of an edgy Doug Walker here, so. What, does Justin Silverman know Andrew WK or something? Is that the crazy reveal that that looks like AI Andrew WK, by the way.
Did you know Taco Bell has gone through many logos and mascots since its creation, from a young Nino to a sleeping hombre to the classic yellow bell we're most familiar with. The current logo, however, was modified thanks to a Sylvester Stallone movie. The Taco Bell restaurants shown in the movie display a custom futuristic Taco Bell logo. Taco Bell loved the redesigned pink, purple, and yellow logo so much that they modified their existing yellow bell to match the Demolition Man version.
Call everyone! Let's get this son of a bitch!
Everyone?
Everyone!
Did not know that about the Taco Bell logo. Okay. I don't know if Justin had something to do with making that thing, or if he just clipped something from something else. I don't know. I think Justin had something to do with the changing of the Taco Bell logo as well, because much like Screenwave is behind AVGN, Screenwave is also behind Taco Bell's marketing. And Justin likes Gengar, the Pokemon, which is purple. Hence the purple Taco Bell logo.
Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm Paperboy.
Paperboy 3, the hard way.
Wow, that was really weird. I don't know what to make of any of that. That was just awful. That was just awful. So now we have a Silvermania montage. So let's see what this is all about.
Hello, I'm Charles Bennett. There's no doubt you've heard.
That's not the PDF file, is it? That's Friends with Justy.
Of the Silvermania web series. It was established in late 2012 and went on to become one of the forerunners of postmodern web entertainment.
Oh, wake up, white America? Okay. All right. Editing this show is totally not worth the effort in some stock font. Okay. Bro, this is like fucking peak, like, millennial humor. This is like edgy millennial humor. Like, I am like if I was like an older millennial and like I fucked with like Tim and Eric hardcore and I wanted like a more shittier version of Tim and Eric and I was on the internet, yeah, this is what that would look like. This is absolutely what that would absolutely look like.
Happy Easter, Xbox.
Mr. President! Oh, Mr. President. Right? Does anybody hit the...
What game are they playing where you can assassinate Kennedy? That's odd.
Did you know Taco Bell has gone through many logos and mascots since its creation?
Oh, this again.
From a young Nino to a sleeping hombre to the classic yellow bell we're most familiar with. The current logo, however, was modified thanks to a Sylvester Stallone movie. In the
Wait, is there a banned JFK game? JFK Reloaded, is that the name of it? Magic Bullet Simulator? Nice.
1993 film Demolition Man, the only restaurants in existence are Taco Bell's. This is explained by stating that there was a franchise war in which Taco Bell was the only chain to survive. The Taco Bell restaurants shown in the movie display a custom futuristic Taco Bell logo. Taco Bell loved the redesigned pink, purple, and yellow logo so much that they modified their existing yellow bell to match the Demolition Man version. However, in foreign releases of the film, Taco Bell is replaced by Pizza Hut due to localization. All Taco Bell logos and dialogue were swapped with Pizza Hut ones in post-production. Ay, Chihuahua.
Take it off. 11. What is this? I think it's a free space. I think we need free space.
I thought that was Charlie Day for a second there. I was like, what the fuck? Does Justy have one of those old ass TV, like those old ass big screen TVs that were like just a really big CRT, and the picture was always dog shit on those? Remember those from the 90s? Those big square fucking TVs that were supposedly marketed as big screen TVs, but they weren't. They were just like, well, I mean, I guess they were big, but they were just a blown up CRT, and the picture was fucking awful. And they were like fucking, they weighed like 1,000 pounds. It was kind of like a piano. Like once you got it into your house, it just stayed there. And then when you wanted to get rid of it, you didn't even try to sell it because no one was gonna like come pick that heavy fucker up. So you just put it out on the side of the road. I actually walked past one of those the other day when I was walking through my neighborhood. Someone put out one of those big ass ugly motherfuckers on the street.
Spaces in a game like this.
Oh no, that looks like just a normal HD TV. Okay, whatever.
8. The audition card. Perform a sexy dance for 20 seconds. You get $5 for that?
Visit TooManyGames.com for more information and to buy tickets or don't. Who cares? You piss ass. Too many games. 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 Too many games.
Too Many Games 2013, June 14th, 15th, and 16th at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Call everyone! Let's get this son of a bitch!
Everyone?
Everyone! Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm Paperboy.
Was that Newt, the plagiarist?
Paperboy 3.
Yeah, that is Newt. That's totally who that is. I can tell by those stupid ass sideburns. God, so all these guys were just homies, you know, for years. They just all hung around with each other and shit, and then I guess they got together with Big Ryan and started the Screen Waves. I don't know. They all kind of got sucked into Justin's gravitational pull, and they couldn't leave. You know, the man's always got to have good food and snacks around his house, though. That's one thing you do know. You're never going to go to Justin Silverman's house and be like, yo, man, you got anything to eat? And Justin's going to be like, nah, sorry, bro, I don't got nothing, man. It's like, yeah, you're never going to hear that phrase. Justy's always, Josh, you don't think Newt is attractive? Not particularly attracted to men, so I'm going to go with, nah, big pass on that one.
The hard way.
You fucking son of a bitch. Fucking say it.
No, fuck you.
Fucking say it, you son.
Is that Brental Floss? Ugh, a close-up on Justy's face is something I don't like seeing.
Son of a bitch. Fuck you. Area 1 is the best fucking goddamn video game song ever.
Dude, this guy's way too edgy for James Rolfe. Even when James Rolfe was swearing up a storm and all that, there was always an innocence to the shit he would do. This guy just seems a little too edgy to be working with Jimmy Rolfe.
Oh! Fuck you! You fucking say it, you son of a bitch!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Be cool, man.
Fucking say it! Mario's the best fucking video game song ever! Say it! Or I'm gonna...
Man, those acting skills, bro. Give Justy a thumbs up for those acting skills. Like, this guy, like, for your consideration to the Academy, like, right here, good goddamn, this guy can act. I didn't know. I didn't know until just now, dude. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I wish someone had fucking told me. I didn't know this guy could act so fucking well. God.
Fucking blow you away! I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
Yelling loudly equals good acting. Didn't know if you knew that or not, ladies and gentlemen. Yelling loudly, I'll say it again for the ones in the back. Yelling loudly is equivalent to good acting. Justin knew that. You guys could all learn something from him. Okay? Okay? One more time with me. Yelling equals good acting. Okay? Alright.
Do you understand me? Say it, motherfucker!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Put the gun down, dude. Mario's it. Mario.
Oh! Pizza King coming in with the 50 Dolores. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Things are getting back to normal. That's all right, Pizza King, but answer me this. Did you watch my review on Ministries? The mind is a terrible thing to taste? Because, yeah, I did that. I did it for you. Did that. That's on my Patreon, by the way. I do album reviews and other various exclusive videos. Might you be interested in my Patreon, you might ask? Well, I'm dropping that in the chat right now. And you go over there and... You know, you for a certain amount of money, I'll do a customized fucking video just for you. As the Pizza King bloody well knows. NRM Moses, $5, my last idea. What about a YouTube deep dive stream where you let the algorithm take you to Tube's dark random corners or go there yourself? How exactly would I execute that, though? Yes, Daisy, I know you want me to set up the memberships on the fucking YouTube thing itself. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Mario's it. Mario's the best one. Just put it.
Is that Brental Floss or not? Can someone just answer me that? I think it is. I don't know. Maybe it's not. It seems like they all know each other.
Down, dude. Don't. Come on, whoa.
It's over.
Man, that's really cringe. Holy shit, that's bad.
It's finally over.
And for those of you wondering, that's not a blood stain, dummy. That is a marinara sauce stain from the fried mozzarella sticks that Justy had 5 minutes before doing the scene. That's how he gets into character. There was some kind of kerfuffle with the marinara situation, and it got on the side of his face, and they're like, you know what? Fuck it. It looks like blood. Leave it. Oh, he killed himself. I don't know if James ever killed him. Does James ever kill himself as the nerd? I don't know if he ever did that. Edgy, bro. He has become the marinara. Of course, he's getting a large surge. Does this shirt say Game Cunter on it? Dude, this guy's way too edgy for Bimmy Bim Rolf. What the fuck? Yeah, it says Game Cunter. Dude, this guy needs to get out. Get out of town. What is up with the youth, indeed?
The model train exhibit, clearly the eighth wonder of the world. So why did you pick director J.J. Abrams, the director of Star Trek and the upcoming Star Wars films?
He was ready to take the Snow Dog challenge.
A snow dog?
That's a cocaine-covered turd. That's a prize. That's one of the prizes in our ass portal game.
Is a snow dog a real thing?
Oh, it's real. It's real, son.
What? Why would you put cocaine? Well, again, why would you put cocaine on a turd? Like, well, why would someone ingest that?
They're an addict. That's part of the prize.
So someone who's addicted to cocaine will be given a cocaine-covered turd, and they'll and someone will give it to them as a joke because they'll know that they'll eat it.
That's right. That's how Jay-Z got in the Illuminati. That's why Beyonce has shit breath.
Like, it doesn't seem very fun for me. Like, I don't really care about cars too much. I think they're utilitarian. You know, I transport my friends in my gear, and I just go from point A to point B. So I don't really care if they're, like, really nice and they're...
How the fuck did this guy end up, like, running a convention? Just goes to show you the ones who get the biggest opportunities are definitely not the most talented ones. I learn that every day of my life when I turn on the old internet and start looking at stuff. I realize, oh yeah, time after time, the ones with the most talent are definitely not the ones who get the most opportunity. $20 Canadian from Cerebral P. How many dead women and children in the trunk of his car? Well, the only way that Justin gets a woman near him is if if she gets sucked into his gravitational pull, which he does have. Or he says that he can, like, I don't know, give him some opportunity at too many games. He knows a lot of he's helped a lot of cosplayers in fucking Pennsylvania.
really expensive. Like, I'd rather buy food for my obese body, you know what I mean? Wasn't there a thing where, like, accelerator broke and all those people died? What happened with that?
That will be off camera.
Okay.
Nice, got some Ollie G show vibes going on now with the transitions and the music.
Are you having an act?
Oh, look at those custom character. Oh my god, is that me in the bottom left with the hair and oh my god, oh my god. I did not want you guys to find out this way. Did not want you guys to find out this way that I worked with Justy, Lusty, Crusty Silverman. Okay, yeah. Long time ago, I did do like a Let's Play thing with him. To be honest. Yeah, I just fucking self-reported just then. Fuck. I did not think he was going to show that clip. Yeah, I just reported on myself.
Oh, look, there's a tongue. And they explode.
They do?
Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. Game froze.
Oh my god, that is not me. Guy's a little frumpy. I'm less frumpy. Oh, is that the pedophile guy? In the violet shirt? I have no idea what this guy. I've heard the story and I don't doubt it, but I've never seen what this guy. Actually, oh yeah, that's him. Okay, that's creepy. That gives me the ick to the extreme. Ugh. Okay. All right. Wow. We're all going to hell now watching this.
Good game.
Okay, we're on a roll here at Diggity Doo. So we have best costume design for best picture for film for me, Oscar.
Okay, cool. You watched Borat. Yep. So did all millennials. We all watched Borat. That shit was really funny when it first came out, and now you're kind of doing a pastiche of that. Very creative.
Award for best costume design go to the Ukrainian rioters. Grab your award. It is great. It's a very big award.
funny, you guys?
Money's heading to the R. Everywhere the
Well, at least there's a chick on screen now.
blood is now. The good guys better make haste, 'cause they just used the new Halo. And Chiefs.
Okay. Okay. Okay, fellas. A little something for the fellas here. That's Newt's girl. How do you guys know this shit? These intimate details about these fucking randos. I don't know. I'm just kind of appreciating her form right now. I like it. It's good stuff. She's a slut. Hey, baby. You want to ditch the zero and get with the hero?
Looking out of space, everywhere you're looking now. Halo changed the way we game. Every shooter rips off Halo. It's clearly our favorite game.
Oh, is that where that came from? The hi, I'm Justin. Where he's all like, you know, I was gonna say, you know, it's kind of sexist because so far she's the only one that has to be stripped down for comedic effect. But oh, feminist Justy comes in and he's fucking topless, bearing skin just as much as she is. So, if not more. I'm not saying you want to see it because you don't, but there it is. Again, it's even worse. I'm like holding on to this like one frame here and I'm like not letting it play. It's almost like we're all kind of being tortured, having a similar trauma experience right now. Oh my God, you see all of it. My goodness. Look at those fucking nips. Yikes. Unpause. For the love of God, man. Oh. Somebody please screen cap that and put it in the Discord. Everybody must see this. How much money would it take for you to stick 2 fingers inside that belly button hole, wiggle around all nice and good, and give it a big whiff? How much money? Would 5,000 be enough? It'd have to be at least that much.
Surprise!
It's the bird show!
Oh. Nerd store? I thought you said bird store. Jarrett, I thought...
Ugh. Man, this guy makes me want to go back to my natural hair color and take all my piercings out for real.
I thought you said bird store. So here we are. At the bird store. Sorry.
Boone. That's funny. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. It's like a virtual environment.
You know, it's not like that hard to know Andrew WK. I guess, or maybe I've just ascended. I don't know. I know a dude who knows. Well, Andrew WK went missing for a while, for like a year or two or something like that. I don't know if he's like found currently. But no, this guy at he's actually this guy I know. He's a music video director. He actually did one of Gabby Bell's music videos, and I think he worked with Andrew WK as well. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a 15 degrees of separation I got going on here, but the guy who did these people's videos almost did our video for Audacity, but his dog died that week. And he was all like completely fucked up over it. I know he's not lying because every story that he posted on his Facebook was about his rest in peace to his like, it's like a little tiny dog. I feel like the bigger the dog, the more love you can put in them, in their large dog bodies. That sounded sexual. I swear to God it wasn't. If it's a tiny dog, it's like, can you really love it as much as you could a nice mid-sized A nice mid-size compact sedan. No, like a I don't know. Anyway, there's that story for you.
Wait a minute. When's this coming out? This is like 3D. Like trying to think of it. Like Lord of the Ring or The Hobbit. How do you move into the? I know left to right. How do you move front to back? It took them long enough to make something like this. I'll tell you that. Well, this is 3D too, huh? Whoa. Okay, that's actually just cardboard.
What do you think of Call of Duty? What do you think of Call of Duty? What's your favorite Call of Duty? Hey, could you do a rant on Call of Duty?
Just let that face stay there for a little bit. Let that cook a little bit in your brain. Oh yeah, the chick with the big tits from the Two Broke Chicks TV show, which I heard was a completely awful TV show. Moist Critical's dad. Oh, Andrew WK. I mean, bro, please. Sorry. Hey, sorry. Sorry. Just, that's all I have to say.
Call of Duty! Call of Duty! Call of Duty! Call of Duty!
I don't get the joke here. I don't understand the premise. Is he, like, making fun of, like, people? Is Call of Duty even a game that people get obsessed about anymore? Like, again, this is all very millennial humor. If you're Gen Z, I don't think you're going to find a single bit of this funny. I mean, I don't find a single bit of it funny. But if you're Gen Z, you're not even going to be able to relate to what the fuck they're even talking about. Because they're not talking about Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, or Roblox.
Call of Duty! Call of Duty!
Oh, the Harlem Shake? Yeah, this is over fucking 10 years old.
The Harlem Shake.
This is some shit that you make with you and your friends, and then you like go back and edit it and all that, and then you just watch it with your friends, and you're all laughing your asses off because it's all like it's like y'all specific, it's like your group of friends specific humor, and you all think it's the funniest shit, and then you put it online and everyone's just like, what is this? This is not funny. This is not anything of this is not of any like consequence. There's no substance here. Like, what is the joke supposed to be? Like the Harlem Shake meme where like it's doing the build up or whatever. It's like, now do the Harlem Shake, and it kicks in and everyone's like doing that stupid ass fucking dance. Is this supposed to be the opposite of that, where instead of going crazy, he does nothing? He just sits there in front of a Thomas Kincaid. Doesn't he just do those slice of life like fucking paintings of houses and shit, like creeks, shit like that? Just the most milquetoast ass paintings ever. Is there supposed to be some kind of joke about that in front of the store that he's at? Whatever. Is that the manager, the 40-something-year-old woman who's gonna tell him to kick rocks? This is so fucking awful. This is garbage, dude. This is trash. This is some trash ass content right here. I don't care what year this was uploaded. This is just garbage.
Do the Harlem Shake. I'm here with Adam Sessler, former G4 personality. Adam, I have a question for you. E3.
Is that actually Adam Sessler? I don't really remember what he looked like. That doesn't really wasn't Adam Sessler bald? This guy seems to have actual real hair.
It's pretty big this year. What is your favorite game this year?
First of all, I'm William Wallace. I'm trying to save my homeland and my freedom from Edward the Longshanks of England. I might have to punch you in the face. What the hell are you talking about? My next endeavor is to free my people from the tyranny of England, and that's what I'm going to do. Do you hear me, Edward? I'm coming for you, Longshanks. That's really your name. Hammer of the Scots. My butt. I'm coming for you, Edward.
No, that's not Adam Sessler.
Don't forget, William Wallace is coming for you.
Oh my God, the Justin head as the Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man is basically just Pac-Man with a bow. It's as simple as that. They transgendered her and now it's Miss Pac-Man. But considering Miss Pac-Man just kind of looks like this with a bow, I don't know where they got off making her into a total prostitute. Was it to really lay in the fact that she's a woman by just pumping her sexually? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know, it's just fucking stupid.
And I'm so turned on.
I think Justin Silverman has gender envy of women. I'm gonna throw that out there, and I'm gonna let that marinate. I think Justin Silverman. I think a lot of these nerdy guys, they all secretly have gender envy, and if it were up to them, they would be AFAB.
To give you an idea, we use a full truckload of peanuts every week that goes into our nutty, chewy candy. And if you look right here, here comes your wonderful center that you get to enjoy day in and day out.
Today was a great day at the Goldenberg's Peanut Chew Factory. We had an awesome time. What do you think, Jarrett?
Yes, exactly. Lord Cat Felicia, Channel Awesome started the ball rolling, and I can only happen to think that this must be the biggest truth that I've broken. The more I do research into these fucking neck-bearded, smelly nerds, they're all just on the inside. They're angry that they were not assigned female at birth.
Well, I thought we
Okay, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. I'll give him that. That was kind of funny. That was a little... I have to give whatever little praise I can because I know that's the only... For some reason, that joke kind of made me laugh. Pulled away and the mic just came out of the cord and he kept talking. I don't know. And then you just hear the static. That was okay. All right, I'll give you that one. That one did kind of make me laugh a little bit.
We'll just open it up here. All right, slide this out. Pop the top. And
I don't like how he kind of diddled that tag, that cardboard tag there, dude. I feel like that's how he diddles his foreskin. before he starts jerking off, that's what he does to his... He has an extra large foreskin. He just does that for a little bit. His acorn cock, because the rest of it's buried under like an Antarctic shelf of fat and blubber. He could have like an 8-inch cock, but you only see like 2 inches of it. It's a sad Greek tragedy of having a large fupa from consuming too many calories and not burning off enough.
what do we got? Oh, what's in there? It's so dark. It's so dark.
That's an interesting comment. Now I know why Justin tried to make Cinemassacre like Red Letter Media. Yeah, for real. He totally tried his best, but like the Cinemassacre brand was too strong. It was like Justin was like a fucking virus, but the immune system of Cinemassacre was way too powerful, and it eventually defeated Silvermania's edgelord attempts.
It's so dark. Let's pull it out. It's a dildo.
Yeah, I don't think James ever... I don't know how long I can hang on this before my stream just gets shut down.
Negro Crossing. I like some good MSP.
It was only a matter of time before some version of the N-bomb was dropped. Only a matter of time. You knew it was gonna happen. It was almost a rule. I mean, fucking Gamer from Mars did the top, or he did 100 YouTubers who used the N-word. So I mean, yeah, that's part of the fucking starter pack. Edgy millennial YouTuber starter pack. Using the N-word on a stream or a Let's Play at some point. Having some kind of sex toy in your stream. I don't know. We could keep going. They're very easy to point out.
A knife and like
TV. Who carries a TV and a handgun?
I do.
And a butcher knife. But that means she's still carrying school books. She's carrying school books and a butcher knife.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think I do?
I gotta sneak around this guy. Ah!
Oh, you really stuck up on him.
Playing some b-ball outside of school when a skinhead guy who was up to no. All right.
And he shot me in the head
in my neighborhood.
Hey, so do you feel like J.J. Abrams should retcon the Star Wars prequel or
tits
involve that into Star Wars Episode 7?
I think that J-Con whatever should just like fuck me and put his lips in between my titties and just suck all over them.
So how do you feel about J.J. Abrams' new Star Wars movie?
Gentlemen, we have some chicks. So there you go. Here's the whole point for the stream.
I don't know about the Star Wars movie, but you can hit us up at...
Oh, there's some of April's Bulls. If only Mike Cool Green were here to appreciate it. He'd have some lore for us. Oh, there's Newt again. I just now noticing him between two black dudes. I was looking at the chicks earlier.
SavageMan.com, and right now we're going on. We got a whole big sex expo. Everything's looking sexy and lovely. A lot going on right this time. A lot going on.
Is it a naked Star Wars movie? I'm into that.
All right, so who wins in a fight, Boba Fett or Deadpool?
There was too much masculinity and testosterone going on between those two jacked black dudes. Newt's manhood was shriveling by the second. He had to get the fuck out of there with the quickness and get around some estrogen again.
Do you know what Boba Fett's from?
Yes, Newt does look like he would be named Newt. Astute. God damn, I hate when I accidentally rhyme words. It's very astute that Newt looks like a newt. And I don't feel like rhyming any other words. I don't feel like rapping today, you guys. Don't ask me to rap. I know I normally rap on my streams. I'm not rapping today. I'm just not feeling up to it.
No.
So they sent us to the bathroom together. He goes in.
Oh no, there's the pedophile guy. Oh no. Shield thine eyes.
Takes his shit. I'm waiting out there. He comes out totally naked.
Can I ask you though, mate? If you're around, you know, whatever, 25 to 35, why are you hanging out with someone who's like in his 60s? Something like that. Why are you hanging out with an old guy? Why does Pat Contry hang out with Frank? You know? What is up with this? What is up with this theme? I feel like there's a lot of younger YouTubers, well, relatively young, hanging out with these fucking old farts. And why are the old... Well, Frank doesn't try to be cool, thank God. Frank is just Frank. He don't give a fuck. This dude's like trying to like, oh, I can hang with the kids and be funny. And what kind of fighting game is that? Is that one of those stupid like Saved by the Bell, Full House reskins of some other fucking game? I don't know.
He dry docks me.
What's a dry?
Yeah, what is that?
He got on back of me and he started dry humping me. I was fully clothed.
You were fully clothed, but he was naked.
He was balls ass naked.
Did he have an erection?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what was poking in my rear. And then he left a deposit on my pants.
So some kid came out of the bathroom after pooping buck naked and
yeah,
dry
and
humped you.
It stunk the fucking place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this guy's giving pedo vibes hardcore. Hey, man. Sometimes, you know, life's not pretty all the time. Sometimes you're looking at videos that have fucking creepy people in there, and you just gotta kind of have to deal with it and recognize that it's fucked up and that guy's fucked. Is he still in jail? I don't know. I hope he is. He's definitely creepy though.
Face up
And then came on you.
And then he actually came on you.
Yeah.
And then what did he say?
It takes like some time.
He said, "Oh, it's cool. It's the corker. Don't worry about it." Like I was supposed to be calm about that.
Hello, welcome to Digital Press Video Games. How can I help you?
I'd like to get the new Madden 14.
All right, that'll be $70.
How much?
70.
I have some trade-ins.
All right, let me have them.
I have.
Oh, let me guess. Is this going to be a joke about how GameStop doesn't give you shit for your trade-ins? Because, like, no one's ever made an observation about that before.
Every Madden game ever made.
You gotta wonder if James Rolfe saw any of this shit. I guarantee he didn't. Like, someone's asking James at, like, some con, "Hey, James, have you ever seen Justin's content?" Actually, no, actually, I don't think I have. Maybe I did. No, I don't think I did. I know he made content. I think some of it was pretty funny. I've never actually seen any of it though. Like that would be James. Like that would be totally James's response. James did not watch any of this shit. He just Big Ryan came in with an offer that James could not refuse, and Justin was one of the turds that got sucked up in the screenwave vacuum that now James has to deal with and play nice with.
AE Sports. Ah, screw it.
The next part that really grinds my gears is the fucking picture was zoomed in too far. The aspect ratio was off.
Yeah.
So it was widescreen. Explain what the aspect ratio was.
Well,
we noticed it because the type was cut off in the bottom.
I will explain it by showing it visually on the screen.
So the best part and what really got me, like I had to leave and yell at people, was when the goddamn Brachiosaurus scene came up, and they all pulled up, and they go, "Oh my god, it's the Brachiosaurus!"
So
and they all look.
The part where they first see a dinosaur.
Yes, when they first see a goddamn dinosaur happens, and you know what happens? The goddamn Brachiosaurus's bottom and head is cut off, so it's standing up, and I can only see the center of the goddamn Brachiosaurus.
You don't even see its head.
And I scream. I go, "What the fuck?"
Get this demo over here.
We're gonna walk down and then we have to come back to the other side.
My latent autism does like that sound. I don't actually think I'm autistic, but that seems to be the thing to say these days. Doop, doop. Yeah, I do like that sound. I like it. Doop, doop, doop. I like that sound. Was that Caveman Kieran just then? I need to know, is that Caveman Kieran? This is my Alex Jones impersonation. Is that Caveman Kieran? I think that was Caveman Kieran. Big old fat caveman, hairy caveman. He looks like a son of a bitch. He looks like a caveman. Oh my god, he looks like a goddamn caveman. Holy shit, look at that beard. That's what an American looks like. That's what a goddamn American looks like. Holy hell, that looks like. I think every red-blooded American should look like Caveman Kieran.
I love scrapbooking.
He's been possessed by the woke liberal mind virus.
Yeah.
Remember when that was like the fucking coolest shit ever, was when you like took a non-dubstep song and made it dubstep, bro? That used to be the coolest shit back in the if you're like a millennial in your 30s, when you were in your fucking like early to mid 20s. That was like the coolest thing. That's funny.
Hey, lady, I don't think you...
Okay, black guy playing the piano, but it's only fart sounds. That was funny to me.
You're a real nerd.
Fuck you. You're chauvinistic.
You see there, the gender envy thing I was speaking of earlier? That wasn't supposed to be actually on camera. That was an accident. That was a little bit of experimentation just to try things out, you know, see how, test drive it, if you will. Yup, I called it.
You're a woman hater. I've been playing video games ever since I played Mario Knuckles on the Sega Atari back when I was 3, when my dad left my mom for Hideo Kojima. What gives you the right to question what I like? This is who I am.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Well, what the fuck was that? I don't know. Sorry, you know. But there's more. There's more. So this is Lusty Justy Silverman's I guess his Let's Play montage. Montage meaning that thank Christ we don't have to sit through like long periods of anything, I'm assuming. That's a weird time code that's on here that nobody else can see, except me. Who would watch this for fun? Oh, I would, but only if I have 150 people captive with me to watch it as well. That I would never watch any of this shit by myself, and neither would you. That's why it's important that we watch it together. There's certain things on the internet that you need a guide to lead you along to watch certain things. Like, I would recommend not watching any of Doug Walker's movies by yourself. Even if that means you like getting a IRL friend to come over, but I'll be your not IRL friend to watch this shit. Keep seeing shit about MarzGirl. It's only 11:28. I have way more money I'm trying to grift. I have way more alcohol to drink. Does anybody know how I can download this movie? Let's shoot from the hip here and go on to just straight up YouTube. MarzGirl movie. Why would anyone want to watch this? I don't fucking know, but this is not the first time that people have brought up me watching the MarzGirl movie. I don't even know what the name of her fucking movie is, honestly. And it doesn't look like it's coming easy on here. She was almost cute. Almost cute. Illiterate $5 got me. I am, man. That's what I'm doing. I've got it under control, everybody. I've got it under control. All right, let me take it to the AI here. What was the name of the MarzGirl movie? If AI knows this, I would be fucking surprised. Okay. Kaylin MarzGirl's Saucedo is called Farewell Femme Common Rider. Okay. Okay. This sucks. Let's see if that pops up. Oh, is this it? Oh no. Oh no, in the description. Oh man. Okay, so let me see if I can down. Oh, this is 2 hours long. 11:30. All right, 12:30, 1:30. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Shit. I wanted to kind of make that its own stream if I was doing the MarzGirl thing, but I'm not going to lie, I didn't come to this stream with guns fully ablazing, so 2 hours. Oh, that's going to be a brutal one. Yeah. So, this is the Jew Oreo thing. So, in the description, disclaimer, big capital letters, disclaimer. In April of 2018, the world learned that Justin Carmichael had sadly been a sexual predator during his life. While the video remains up for historical purposes, because, you know, scholars at Cambridge and Harvard and all those other, is Cambridge even a college? It just sounds, Cambridge sounds like a fancy word that's only used in the context of colleges. So I'm just going to assume that there's a college somewhere called Cambridge. Yes, we will all be poring over all these shitty offshoots of Channel Awesome many decades from now. So it remains up for historical purposes. The comments have been disabled, and the video no longer reflects the views of the individuals who worked with him, nor the channel hosting the video. Wow, I have more subscribers than MarzGirl does at this point. That's crazy. Crazy work. The comment, we are saddened to learn that this person whom we thought was our friend was a completely different person than what we believed, but we do not wish to diminish the work that other individuals put into the content they worked on with him while they were unaware of what he had been doing. Thank you for understanding this matter. MarzGirl Productions presents Saraba Farewell Family Common Rider. Oh my god. Sounds like any fucking weeb girl that I've ever met. Like, oh, yeah, so my outfit's based on Farewell from a Common Rider, and then instantly I'm like, I don't care, just don't tell me anything else, don't care, I don't know about any of that, I don't want to know. It's the thrilling conclusion to the story authored by the late Justin Carmichael. Ooh, that's gotta be awkward. After a massive fight in Canada, the Common Rider has gone missing in action, leaving his transformation belt behind. Oh god, this is such a fucking Channel Awesome, that guy with the glasses movie. In the aftermath of the battle, a new enemy appears seeking out the power of the whatever. Who cares? For 3 years, MarzGirl has kept the transformation belt safe from it. Whatever, you guys. I foresee a lot of fast forwarding in my future here, but this seems like the logical transition, logical next step. Do we watch this Justin Silverman thing? Let's watch a little bit of it. Let's see what's going on with this.
This is Sonic Adventure 2! Yeah! Ow! Ow! Shit, fuck. It's all downhill from here.
This guy's going so fast.
There he goes. Look at this shit.
Yeah!
I lost my coins though. Gold!
Your rings. I'm gonna play
Here
that
it is.
game.
Here it is.
Here it comes.
Here it is. Come on.
Here we go.
Come on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Come
Here we
on.
go.
Yeah! Alright, I did it!
Alright! Yeah!
Man, me too.
Full shit!
Just keep going, you jackass.
Oh shit!
Keep going.
Oh, I fucked up there.
Fire Mario should really be immune
I
to
fucked
fire.
up there like a fucking idiot. I'm fucked. Oh my god. Now I gotta beat it without Fire Mario.
This game is butt.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to do this, man. I like it. I think it's cool.
I don't know what the timing is on this fucking guy.
Now.
Alright, jump!
He's gonna start coming.
Run!
Wow, they had a grip on a Let's Play. And I don't think you're allowed to use the word grip when doing shitty living room productions like this. Do you have a Best Boy Electric too? Do you have catering? Well, yeah, I'm sure they actually do have catering at a Justin Silverman Let's Play.
Oh! Motherfucker! Oh! No, you son of a bitch! Oh, no! You son of a bitch! Oh my god, watch it.
Was that the Nintoaster that he just pulled that out of? That looked kind of like it. Hold on. Was James Rolfe already, like, implementing this?
You son of a bitch! Oh, you motherfucker! You son of a...
Oh, no, that's not. Okay. That looked like a... What was it? The Super NT or whatever, that $500 fancy system that only played NES and Famicom games, but it was like super solid. Came out like 6 or 7 or 8 years ago.
Bitch! Oh my god, watch this fucking...
Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
What is this?
The best game ever.
Did you see her wear a body move? She was there and she went...
What's wrong with that guy's... The guy with the scarf looks like... There's like 18 people in this. What was that game?
These are all dudes that, like on Facebook, which they all, Bala Jameson there, wow, getting hardcore with the liquor and the booze. These are all dudes, like like where it says Facebook recommends for you, and they just keep scrolling through until they see like hot chicks and they hit add, and then they just like randomly like will just DM them. I say that because that's what I do, so I can only assume that they're all like me in that regard, and they get left on scent.
With the vampire guy, but he looks weird. He has like 3 fingers.
Raziel. Yeah, Raziel from
Soul Reaver.
Soul Reaver.
Thank you, Soul Reaver.
I have no idea what Soul Reaver is. No, you're getting your ass kicked.
No, we're not into it yet.
You're gonna get suplexed.
We're kicking the butts.
You know, this is why I like doing shit alone. It's for some reason it seems cringier whenever you have more people involved, because it's like your friends are kind of like especially when you're on camera and you're trying to be on. Yes, it is 2009. This is all millennial. These are all fucking millennials, dude. Yeah, it's Facebook all the way. Trust me, if these were Gen Zers, I would have said something like Instagram or TikTok. But these motherfuckers were all on Facebook, and they were all absolutely like, Facebook thinks you might be friends with this person. Yeah, let me add them and slide into those DMs. Yeah, your friends are like an exaggerated like kind of representation of like kind of who you are. So if you have a bunch of fucking dopes hanging around you, oh, look at that face that bro, that face right there that Justin Silverman's making. That is the face he makes. You know, we were talking about Taco Bell earlier. He made a whole video about like how the theme and logo got changed. Someone said in the chat he eats Taco Bell 10 times a day. I don't disagree with that. There's a lot of cheese and beans and things of this matter in Taco Bell products. Pretty much the same 4 ingredients in anything you get in Taco Bell. That's the exact face this motherfucker makes after 3 days of ignoring the urge to take a dump because he's too busy streaming, gaming, whatever, farting. But then on that 4th day, he can't hold it in anymore, and he's got to get that big fucking ball of gunk out of his already clogged up intestinal tract. That is the face that he makes when he's like braced on that toilet. He's got the handicap bars, the steel handicap bars that are only in public restrooms. He has those in his own house, custom installed. That's the kind of bracing he needs, and that's the face he makes. Just wanted to fill you in on that. Yep. That's what he does. That's how he works it out. That's how he works it out. One inch of the colon at a time. He works out of his system. All that TB.
Oh yeah! This is Indiana Jones.
This is Sonic. Sonic
Kingdom
the
of the
Indiana
Crystal
Jones.
Sonic.
Oh, I wonder if there's any Sonic Indiana Jones like yaoi hentai porn together.
Oh, I'm
Shut up!
positive that exists.
He keeps saying things.
Why do you just keep talking?
Like in one episode,
Now
you're
somebody's
like,
gonna draw that.
You're like, oh wow, Battlefield Earth racing game.
If someone draws that, can you please put
I
that
want
on our
Sonic
Facebook?
Yowie. What else are you gonna come up with next?
Wait, it's just said Kieran Fallon. That's not our caveman Kieran, is it?
Hey, if I had Sonic Yowie at a Battlefield
I don't see a caveman Kieran in this lot.
racing game, I'd be pretty set.
Yeah, I bet.
There's a NOS canister connected to the flushing handle. Yeah, for sure. You need those extra PSIs to just blast that fucking, basically that boulder of a fucking bowel movement down that small little, you know, the toilet there, toilet hole. What do they call that? Man, I've gotten so stupid. Years of alcohol and alcohol abuse has damaged my brain, my ability to think critically and quickly.
I'm gonna kill you.
You kill him.
Oh, Kieran and Tony both work on camera here. I'm just taking people's words for it at this point.
Kill him. Gonna kill him.
Kill him and then teabag him. Teabagging is combat evolved.
I always hated that tagline, Combat Evolved.
Yeah, it's like Halo.
Like, hey guys, you wanna play Combat Evolved? No.
Well, nobody's no
I knew
idiot.
people who said
no. What fucking idiots went? Hey, you want to play tagline of video game? That's like playing Metal Gear. But like, hey, you want to play tactical espionage action? I'm a fucking idiot, by the way.
Teabagging you, yeah! I got you. Yeah. There.
Teabagging. That's how you know this is a millennial video. This shit's old, bro. All right, let me do a vote here. I guess.
Oh, god damn it! I missed on my screens.
All right, I got the whoops. I got the whoops.
The whoops?
I'm the whoops.
Frank, I like thinking, like on a Friday night, you're home alone and you just play games by yourself, like, yeah, I got the whoops! I
got all the whoops!
And like your cat's like, what the hell? Did you forget that you're bad?
What?
Yeah.
That I'm bad?
Well, I got 2 guns!
Whoa! You would've just died like a little bitch?
I am a little bitch. No, someone punched me and took my weapon.
What the fuck? Is it you?
It's already made guilty. It said you popped a cap.
That was literally the worst.
Just imagine James Rolfe hanging out with these guys, bro. He would be so intimidated to even, like, speak up. He'd just be, like, sitting there the whole time, just, like, actually trying to play the game and, like, not really adding anything. Like, Justin would probably have to, like, ask James, like, leading questions, like, yeah, so, like, what was your first... Dude, if you watch any of the fucking Cinemassacre rental reviews podcast or anything like that, Justin is not on this level at all. He is like so subdued because he probably knows that's the brand that he's attaching himself to at this point. Like oh man, yeah. Justin is totally a Cinemassacre truther, 100%. There's no way this man stays away from that, and we know he doesn't because of Caveman Kieran's comments on his live streams or whatever. Red Cow covered that. Yeah, Justin's way too edgy for all that corny ass shit. James has always had like a childlike mind. I think that's one thing that's more endearing about him than someone like Justin, who's like just comes off as wannabe edgelord, but doesn't quite have the talent to pull it off. Like say like a Filthy Frank or a Ethan Klein, maybe even an iDubbbz back before he became a complete beta cuck. Yeah. Yeah, Justy never quite got there. He's doing better than me though, so hey, give you that much, man.
Experience I've ever had with a Nintendo. This is great.
This is great.
You could have gotten gold on it, but you're like, nah.
This game is just like, hey, let's...
Okay, this sucks. We were watching the MarzGirl movie. That's what the poll indicates anyway. Yeah. We okay, so there you got a little smattering of Justin Silverman's content that he did, I guess, before he worked for James, or James worked for him, or someone worked for someone else. Who the fuck knows what's going on here? Oh God, another fucking That Guy with the Glasses movie. Jesus Christ, why do you do this to me? It's my Michael Jackson person. Why do you do this to me? Oh my God. The white nerdy girl who is hyper focused and hyper fixated on Japanese culture is such a fucking trope at this point. It's so boring. Watch as my views quickly drop off as this MarzGirl movie continues.
I don't like machines that shoot stuff.
Tough. I just heard they're at the fight.
Ryder, move! I can't shoot when you're in that
G.I. Joe.
Oh, is that Spoonie? If that's Spoonie, you know this shit's old as fuck. If Spoonie's in it. No, that's not Spoonie. That's we couldn't get Spoonie, so there's someone who looks like Dr. Insane. God, I hate that I know this fucking lore. I know who Dr. Insano is at this point. God, I fucking hate that these live streams have done this to me. I hate that I know this. in like a fucking one of those like rooms that you can rent at hotels if you're having like a fucking conference, like a business conference or some shit, like something way more respectable that's probably helping people in like a bigger way than this stupid piece of shit movie is. It's like the chairs are all stacked and shit. It's just like, you couldn't have found anywhere else to shoot that. Like, just within a mile or two radius of my house, there's already way cooler locations that you can shoot for free. And that's how it is in most cities. But they choose like people's bedrooms with their like trophies in the background from when they were a kid. They choose like a lobby of like a fucking Holiday Inn. They're like, yeah, this is a movie, and let's pretend that this is like the starboard bow of a spaceship in outer. It's like, no, you're clearly at some. You're wearing a Spirit of the Halloween outfit. You're in the lobby of a hotel or a conference room, rather. There's people in the back getting their continental breakfast. And how much belief am I supposed to suspend at this point? You know, like how much belief can one suspend when literally you're putting like 5% effort into this? It makes me insane watching these types of that guy with the glasses style movies.
Sir, we're receiving reports on a massive explosion in a small city in Ontario.
Lieutenant, there are explosions in different parts of the world every single day. What makes this one so important?
I beg your pardon, sir, but you may want to have a look at these readings yourself.
If they just like, hear me out. If they just turn these into like porns, you could have the same shitty acting, the same lack of location, but then you fuck and it brings it all together. It ties the whole thing together because that's the only reason why people are there to begin with. They're not there for the dialogue. The dialogue is so secondary, but then you start fucking a chick or a dude if you're into gay porn, but let's just for the sake of argument say that Asian guy starts fucking, I guess that's MarzGirl in the stupid outfit. They start fucking and then you solved all your problems. Because now you have an amateur porn, which a lot of people are into. You got the requisite shitty dialogue. I guess the nerds out there who are very persnickety about their porn can be like, oh, it's nerd themed, so that's cool. And problem solved. But instead of actually ever doing anything sexual, they just try to make it a real movie. And I think at the end of the day, that's the biggest mistake that these movies make, is they try to make, it's never going to be a real movie. You should have made it a porn. All of them should have been porns. Kick-Ass, Suburban Nights, To Boldly Flee, fucking Linkar's a top the fourth wall movie. If they had just made 3/4 of it fucking in some way or another, you could have all that shitty effects and nerdy dialogue and all that. But the porn would have done all the heavy lifting. And there would have been some sick fuck out there who would have wanted to see Linkara naked.
This energy pattern. Warrion energy. So we found him at last.
Yes, sir, we believe so. However, you'll notice from the readings that the energy was discovered a short while ago in one massive burst. At this time, there's still traces of the energy, but it's fading rapidly.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Dispatch a squad right now and return anything you find to me immediately!
Yes, sir.
Ryder! Ryder!
See, that could have been one of the porno guys. He could have been coming out of the pipe there, but he could have had a boner. And then they could have, like, it could have cut to her face, and that it like zooms in on his crotch, and you see the boner, And then it's like, oh, I see you have a package for me. Yeah, I mean, the dialogue writes itself, and then, you know, she starts blowing them, and then they start, you know, fucking outside by that big-ass stupid pipe. He can keep wearing the mask, you know, you can stay in, like, make it a whole fucking porn, odyssey, like a porn odyssey of, I'm telling you, it would have fixed all the problems with these movies. And it would have been funny, too. It actually would have been funny. Like, zoom in on that guy, and he's got a fucking hard on, and it's pressed upward, like in his like black little spandex suit there from Spirit of Halloween. That would have been fucking legitimately hilarious to me. But no, they're actually going to try to make a go of it, and that's the first problem. And on that note, I'm gonna pee because I'm sure I'm not gonna miss a single goddamn thing. That's where he could have fucked her.
Who are you guys? Agents! What the hell do you guys want? What? Is this what you guys want? Then you're gonna have to come and take it. This'll have to do. Henshin! Wario, my friend.
Oh man, am I missing the intro? Do they have their own intro song?
When things seem as dark as they can be, he saves the world with button mashing.
Wait, did it say Jennifer Carmichael? Oh man, Juario was married on top of that. Jeez. Yeesh. By the way, I'm not letting go of this like whole porn thing, so like as long as I'm going to be watching this, I'm going to keep making references to that because I really do think that's the answer to solve the problem of all these movies. You want to talk about the plot hole into Boldly Flee? All right, well now if it's a soft or hardcore porn, the plot hole becomes takes on a totally different meaning. Totally different vibes, the plot hole. They could have a whole ass woman and her name could just be Plot Hole. They could be like, oh, we've got to plug the plot hole. Ah! Wait, that was off. That was shooting from the hip, Doug Walker. I could do better if I really planned that one out a little bit more.
You see this guy right here. He plays games every day. You're telling me he's a hero? There's no way. Help! The guy is coming! Won't someone do something? Kamen Rider! The last of the fighting warrior. When he transforms using his belt, the game is on!
Man, this song's something else, man. I'll tell you what, boy. This song is something else. They're trying to do that like Japanese anime, like hyper pop, like the Sonic Boom from like Sega CD or whatever kind of theme kind of shit. I know there's a lot more songs like that from these fucking anime shows. There's like Rakenora Gitaru with like female like high pitched anime vocals over it. I'm guessing that's what they're going for here, but it's like mixed shittier than any Rex Viper song ever could have been. Oh geez, what a mess. What a mess so far.
Find Kamen Rider. You better take this man seriously. He's got some game reviews. He knows he's got to beat the game.
I don't know why, but it kind of gives a certain amount of charm to he's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. It just gives that more, instantly gives that song more charm. Oh no. Maybe that was the first Midwest emo song that came out. The AVGN theme, the original one with Kyle Justin. Maybe that was the original. Maybe that was the Something in the Way by Nirvana, the final song off of Nevermind. Maybe that was that of, I want to say, let's say nerdcore Midwest emo. I don't know. I'm trying to draw weird parallels here. I'm like the guy from Beautiful Mind with all the threads and tacks all going to all these different things and shit circled on big maps and newspaper articles on the wall and shit. That's what I'm trying to make the pieces fit now, like a Tool song. I know the pieces fit. You know, I was bullied as a kid. I was bullied. I hated some of the kids who bullied me. I wanted to end their lives in Minecraft. I hated them so much. With that being said, I feel like if you eliminate bullying, this kind of shit proliferates. You know what I mean? Like, I was a victim of it, or whatever you want to call it. I was. At the same time, I realize why it's necessary. It's almost like how lions kill things that are too much in the wild, because if you have too much of the frogs, then that's bad. So lions or elephants and shit eat the frogs, and then the fucking other things kill the other things. So it's normalized. You know, we have controlled burns in certain forests where there's too much undergrowth. You have bullying to keep this shit under wraps. Keep that at a normal, lower level, all right? I'm just throwing it out there. Bullying kind of serves a purpose sometimes, in some way. I wouldn't be the man I was today without being bullied. Oh, Josh, do you ever regret bullying someone? Yes, I regret every single time I bullied anybody, for the most part. For the most part. And I actually made amends with a lot of the people I bullied. I went out of my way to apologize. Getting all serious now. I did do that, though. I became good friends with one of the people I used to bully back in high school. With all that being said, I stand by everything I just said like 10 seconds ago.
I'm actually in that movie. I'm actually the son of Batman. Wait, hello, sir.
Do you think anybody in this homeowners association in this suburb here, do you think any of them like signed off on their houses being featured in the background of this stupid movie that I would be talking about 10 years later? I feel like they did not get that kind of permission. I mean, in all fairness, I wouldn't have either, but that shit's just funny to me. These people, it's like, I'm just trying to live my life, man, and it's like, yeah, well, we're gonna make this movie, and we're gonna put it on movie air quotes. We're gonna put this online, and tens and tens and tens of people will see it. So, how does that make you feel? Does he got the fucking Berg? Oh my god, this shit's so stupid. Yeah, you hear? Yes. Pointing out the obvious here. I've pointed it out so much, I feel like it kind of goes without saying. Yes, the smell was intense in a bad way. Pungent odors abound. The dandruff was thick. etc., etc.
My name's Lester. I'm your king, the king of space, and this is my yard sale. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, I'm just looking around right now, thanks.
Oh, that guy with the crown supposed to be the nerd? The nerdy? I think they all could have been interchangeable for the guy selling whatever the fuck he's selling for the yard sale going on there.
Thanks for asking, though.
Richard, if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know, because I really need to sell this stuff. I'm not supposed to be here today. I'm trying to raise some money because I need some fuel units for my space transport. Actually, in truth, it's not really my astrovan, because I have a spaceship and it's in the shop though. So I need to pay my mom for fuel. She won't let me take it out otherwise.
Your mom wants you to do what?
Lester wants to borrow the minivan, but he can't unless he can pay for his own gas.
Mom!
They were proud of that, like, you don't see the mom, but you see the crazy hand gestures she's doing. So we thought that was a pretty brilliant piece of writing there in the script.
My name's not Lester, it's the king of space, get right! I'm gonna banish her to...
Don't bring Milton down from off. Don't bring that character down by saying this person is ripping off Milton. No, Milton was a way better character.
Planet retirement home.
So wait, is it Lester or is it King of Space?
It's King of Space, stupid. Look, it's the King of Space yard sale. Why would I be here if I wasn't the King of Space? This freaking yard sale is named after me, okay?
Okay, whatever you say.
Wait, sir, please, don't go. I'm sorry, I got a little bit upset, but...
Okay, so we... In the background, we see a clear Texas license plate. DTP 4704, okay. Didn't consider maybe moving the car before you shot this scene. All right, well, does this movie take place in Texas? Did it say that? I don't remember. If it did, move the car, because if you censor it, that's going to be too distracting. Just move the car. Move the car out of the fucking driveway for this movie to where it's not in the fucking frame. Jesus fucking Christ. This is going to be the whole movie, isn't it? Just shit like this. It's a little bit more entertaining than the Linkara movie. I can tell you that. I will say the Kick-Assia movie so far... And this is such a low bar. It is the best one so far out of that guy with the glasses movies. I thought that movie was trash, but it is the best of the trash so far.
I really need to borrow Mom's astrovan tonight. My girlfriends are gonna get mad at me if we don't go to Burger King. I promised them. I mean, you just look at her. She's furious. Yeah, see, furious. Like I said.
Well, it seems like we got a couple of similar interests here. You don't happen to have any video games by any chance, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Wow, there's a lot of great games here, even a couple of imports. Why didn't you have this out here before?
Yeah, I confess. I didn't really...
Yeah. Pro tip, whenever you're at a yard sale or flea market and you see something that you like, especially if it's a video game, make sure you tell the person before you buy it that it's a really great game and they should have had it out, because they're definitely not gonna like dick you around on the price at all by you letting them know that you like really want the game.
I really want to sell my games because now my girlfriend and I don't have anything to play together, but I was hoping you'd buy something else first, but...
Yes, also tell them how rare it is. That is another good thing to do. Before you buy it, especially before you buy it.
If you see something you like, I make you a deal.
Well, if it's all right with you, I'd definitely like to see if I can give these games a new home. How much do you want for them?
$100, please.
$100? I really wish I could help you out, man, but that's out of my price range. Hope you have luck, though.
Wait, sir, what was your name?
It's Chris.
Okay, listen, sir.
Is there a reason in the plot for the random recycling bin in the middle of the cul-de-sac there? Or was that just moved for the shot? And then they were just like, well, that's in the shot now, and we're certainly not reshooting it, so that's just there for some reason. It's like a fucking random asset in a like video game when it glitches out. Like, wow, there's a random car in the middle of that building. That's not supposed to be. There must be a glitch. Let me reset it. But no, this is this whole movie's a glitch, man.
Chris, you're the only guy that's come along my yard sale here and looked like you showed any interest in any of my stuff, so I could make you a discount because I really need that money.
Well, I don't have anywhere near $100 on me. How much of a discount are we talking about here?
Well, how much you got on?
That recycling bin is the best actor in this whole scene because I completely believe that that's a recycling bin. It is like standing firm and doing its job as a recycling bin. I'm like, God damn, that is a convincing recycling bin. That's the best piece of acting in this whole scene. I don't believe anything else that's going on here except that random recycling bin that they clearly wanted to be some kind of character in the movie or else it wouldn't be so fucking out of place. So clearly they meant that to be in the frame. It's an actor. It's a character of some kind. It's conveying recycling binness more than they're portraying humanness or humanity or people. So recycling bin. Any animals that might have been in the background of this scene, best actors. Capture the scene.
On you, Sir Chris.
Like $20?
Yeah, you give me $20? It's all yours, man.
Deal. Well, don't worry. I'm definitely going to give these games a good home. By the way, I hope that you'll get a chance to use that the Space Astral van to get to where you need to get to. How old are you anyway?
32.
Uh-huh. Oh, see you later, Lester.
Is that supposed to be old? Is that supposed to be old and pathetic? Well, goddamn, I'm 5 years older than that. What does that make? Well, I am watching this movie right now at like midnight on a Friday, so yeah, no, I am more pathetic than these guys. I stand corrected.
It's King of Space, you prick. I might have you court-martialed for that.
That Chris seemed like a nice person.
Yeah, he did. So, can I borrow the Astro van, Mom?
You mean the minivan? Sure, but remember to take the body pillows out next time.
Mom, they're not body pillows. They're my girlfriends.
Why can none of these people afford like a semi-cinematic looking? I mean, I don't know. Even if it like just like, why was it like? It was just like if you're working for that guy with the glasses, or you were coming off of working for them and you started your own thing or whatever. Why was it so industry standard to film with whatever shitty consumer level camcorder? They all had the same exact one. It was like my fucking Sony Handycam that I just shot my Art of Apathy lyric video with, but like that was supposed to look shitty on purpose. In fact, I might play that lyric video. Like it's supposed to look old and shitty and all that, but this is supposed to... Oh, maybe I'm looking too deeply into it.
Man, I'm really glad that Lester guy was so desperate. He gave me a real steal on these games. Let's see, Xenosaga, The Bouncer, Half-Life. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, Ocarina of Time. No box on it, but hey, it still works out.
Okay, I need to come in as a nerd here. Whoever saved their boxes for N64? Not many people, because they were so flimsy and shitty. Everybody threw them away. Barely anybody kept their N64 boxes because they were even flimsier than the Super Nintendo boxes. So you should not act surprised that your Ocarina of Time did not come with the box or manual.
Let's see, there's also Phoenix Wright, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Oh, wow! Box version of Chrono Trigger. This is awesome. Wow. Let's see here, Breath of Fire, 2.
Oh yeah, Genesis.
Really great, and
Genesis.
What is this?
Head and shoulders above. Head and shoulders above Nintendo. And speaking of head and shoulders, that's what all these guys use for the dandruff. I do too. So yeah, I'm right in there with them. But mine seems to be working so far.
Must be an import, but Fami Kamen Rider? Wonder if it'll work.
Oh, they have a burned-in image on the TV there. That's interesting. Not so interesting that I'd want to rewind that much. Yeah. You see how like the TV was like kind of like, was it concaved or convex, whichever one it is, and then like as soon as he turned it on, it went to like a flat screen. Yeah, that was post-production. Because usually images from CRT don't record well on camera, so even back in the day, it was called like what they would like burn in the image, where they would just lay it over in post-production. It's like plain as day to my eyeballs. I don't know if probably plain as day to anybody else, because I mean the lighting, there's like no shadows or anything on the screen. It's just like, yeah.
That's weird.
Oh no, honestly, this is a little bit more entertaining than a Linkara movie so far, because they haven't entered outer space yet or whatever the fuck happened. We watched the Linkara movie on here a long time ago, and I couldn't tell you any singular thing that happened at all, except for I think the running sequence was in that one, right? That was the best thing that came out of the whole movie, if that was even in that movie. But no, I've had more fun making fun of this one so far. I don't know, is that a Retron? It's so fucking dark, you can't even tell.
Hello guys, long-time lurker, first-time poster here. I have a question about a game I just got. It's a Famicom cartridge, but when I put it into my console, it didn't work. I even cleaned it and everything. Now, before somebody tells me to say, learn to Google, I just want to say I already did, and my searches came up with nothing. I'm admitting you guys are probably smarter than me and would probably know a thing or two more. I'm attaching a picture of the game. Can you help me?
Dude, he looks like a he looks like a fucking Honduran Dan Schneider in that picture just then, or just in general.
Famicom game? Yeah, that's definitely foreign, all right. Funny, it looks like it's in pretty good condition for being so old.
Yeah, that's probably because it's...
Oh, we got Linkara! The Supreme Gentleman! Oh, no, it's Elliot Rodger. Whatever, what's the difference at this point? Elliot Rodger was actually attractive, though.
Not a real old cartridge or anything. I bet it's a recreation cart. You can get those for pretty cheap and just...
Then again, Linkara got laid and Elliot Rodger didn't. The world truly is cruel.
Tell the guy to load whatever ROM you want on it.
Except, to be a recreation cart, it would have to be a recreation of a game that actually exists. I've never heard this game before, and I consider myself to be pretty well versed in classic import games.
Maybe it's somebody's personal game. You know, maybe they programmed it themselves and then put their ROM on that cartridge.
But even then, the guy said the game didn't work. Hey dude, you better not have been blowing into the cartridge. Just because everybody does it doesn't mean it's good for it.
Yeah, I mean, what? No, I was cleaning the connectors with a Q-tip and rubbing alcohol.
Dude, what the hell? Haven't you seen what Nintendo prints on their cartridges? Do not clean with benzene, thinner, alcohol, or other such solvents. No wonder your cartridge doesn't work.
Get real. Do you really not know by now? Nintendo only ever printed that warning label to trick you into buying their NES cleaning kits. Don't listen to this guy, and you didn't kill your cartridge by doing that.
I'm making it bathe.
Well then, what else can I do? Does nobody know what this is?
Sorry, bro. Looks like whoever sold you that cart was ripping you off. There's nothing special about it. It's just somebody's fan-made piece of crap.
Yeah, get your money back if you can.
Nah, that's alright. Thanks for the help, guys. Maybe I'll come back sometime.
Man, I guess these guys are right. I guess Lester sold me
It's
a
all
pretty
you,
bad game if
Snocky.
that's the case. Nothing I can do about it, though.
Honduran Dan Schneider. Oh.
Wow.
That lower intestinal gurgle you just heard is the gurgle that all of everybody on that guy with the glasses has experienced, especially Linkara, Justin Silverman. Oh no, man. The more I watch this kind of shit, the more I'm thinking like Mike Matei and Kyle Justin are the smart ones. They got out of this shit. Cinemassacre, well, before Screen Rave joined, Cinemassacre had the most normal people, I think, on their roster. Bootsy, Kyle Justin, Mike Matei. They had the closest to like normal people. And then you get into Doug Walker's universe, and it's just fucking off to the races with the neck beard energy, the dandruff, the stink, all of it, the blowing up of the bathrooms, the clogging of the toilets, the way too much cheese in the intestinal tract, gunking everything up.
I almost forgot to eat this entire time. I probably should do something about that.
Aegis! Aegis!
Come on, catch it.
Aegis!
Again, they zoom in on these guys being bricked up in their fucking little spandex there. The you know when you have a boner, but it's like you're wearing a spandex thing, and it like goes up, you know, because it can't go forward because it's the spandex, whatever, it's too tight. So your dick goes upward. So it zooms in, and it's two bricked up boners going up like that. That's funny, and then it leads to porn. That scene is fixed. It's hilarious and it's fixed. But they're not gonna do that, are they? Of course not.
Aegis!
Yes, and then... Hey! Nice costumes!
Aegis!
Or the brown guy could have pulled out like a crack pipe behind like the building, and it's like, I just need to feel something, man. Because after like buying all these games and not having a girlfriend for so long, I just feel fucking hopeless. Like the world's in black and white, and I need to see colors, man. And then he hits the crack pipe. He's like, oh my God, I feel awake for the first time ever. Holy shit. Let's figure out about this Famicom shit. Shit like that, man. Would have made the movie that much better. Of course, they're not going to do that. You're not going to see these kind of things in this movie. Unfortunately.
Yes. Whoa!
Aegis!
Whoa! Jeez, there's more of you guys? Are you guys on YouTube or something? Because I would really like to see more of your stuff.
Aegis!
Okay. I gotta go! Aha!
And then the sex happens after that when they grab him. It would have worked. They should have done it. More people would have seen it, and they would have, you know, gotten more joy out of it via jerking off. Now we got almost attractive MarzGirl. That was like over 10 years ago. I don't know what's going on now.
Dude, you better get out of the way if you want to stay in one piece!
You don't have to tell me that!
Oh, she's a lesbian. Okay. I get it. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell the difference between a chick who's really nerdy or like lesbian. I'll just leave that floating out there. It's very hard. Very nerdy or lesbian. You don't know. You don't know which sometimes.
Twice!
People. I don't know what that means.
Whoa!
So, these are the same guys as before. You! Get over here!
No.
Give me that.
Porn opportunity right there. Bam. Already better. Solves the problems of all the shitty, shit leading up to this. The acting is very equivalent to porn scenes before they start fucking.
Hey! That's my bag! I know my rights, I mean...
Jeez, you got a lot of crap in here.
Hey, that's my
Yes, this is a dominatrix pre-pegging scene, for sure.
crap you're insulting, and it's not crap!
You don't look the type to know the difference between crap and something of real value.
What's that supposed to mean?
This. It's this. Do you know what this is? Where did you get it? How long have you had it? Do you have any idea how valuable this is?
No, I don't!
This is so embarrassing to watch. Oh, God, I've put out some cringy shit in my day, but... oh, no, I stand behind it more than I stand behind this. $5 from Gagzuki. I used you as a reference. If a guy named Carl calls you, please talk me up. What? How? First of all, how do you know my fucking phone number? Second of all, no. Don't ever use me as a reference. If I don't know the number that's calling, I got too many creeps in my life at this point. I am not answering an unknown number. I'm sorry. So use a different. I appreciate the money though. I do appreciate the money, but I'm an internet personality over here. What the fuck? You gonna give Conan O'Brien your fucking reference? Have him say that, because me and him are pretty much on the same level of fame at this point, you know what I mean? I don't answer unknown numbers. I do not do it. Not anymore. Not anymore. Too many creeps out there. Sorry.
Who made it? What is it? How much is it worth? Do you have any idea where I could get the game box and manual for it? Did IGN give it a 10 out of 10?
Man, this guy is so committed to his role. You see him like kind of laughing as he's like doing it, just not committing whatsoever. That's awesome. Honduran Dan Schneider. Come on, man. Stop thinking about feet. I know there's plenty of stink in this scene, but maybe that's why he's smiling. Who knows?
You!
Wow, you really don't know what this is, do you?
Wow.
So you're that Cypher A guy, huh?
Yeah, that's my name online, but my real name's Chris. You must go in the retro forums too. Do you know me?
It's not a good thing that I found you, idiot!
I keep staring at MarzGirl's boobs. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. I'm staring at her boobs because I'm attracted to women and boobs. So that's what I'm doing right now because it's the best thing going on in this scene.
If I found you so easy, how do you think they found you?
Why would anybody be looking out for me?
It's this!
Bro, we're all fucking staring at her tits, okay? Can we just fucking admit that right now? We're all staring at the tits. It's the best thing that's going on in the scene. I like boobs. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fucking natural. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm caring about in this scene. Because, it sucks.
You took a picture of this with your face in it.
But it's a game. What's so bad about owning a rare game?
They know you have this. Even if I took it from you, they'd still come after you to try and get information out of you. Looks like you can't see your apartment for a little while, Chris. You're gonna have to come with me.
Whoa, hang on. I don't even know.
It's like the fucking mustard tiger in Trailer Park Boys. Like his fucking guts hanging out below his stomach and they keep staring at it. And Ricky's finally like, look, yes, there's your gut. We're all staring at it. Let's just all look at it. Yes, you have a big fat gut. We're all looking. It's like kind of like that shit.
Who you are and what we're doing here.
Trailer Park Boys. Now that's how you do a low budget fucking show and fucking make it beyond gold. Like, goddamn, there will only ever be one Trailer Park Boys every century when it comes to low budget filming and it's still being fucking amazing. I forgot about how low fucking budget that show was, especially in the early seasons. What a fucking amazing show that was and is.
I don't even know your name.
MarzGirl is fine.
Okay, MarzGirl. It's a weird name. All I know is one thing. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what you're bringing me into. Just one thing I know for sure. I'm hungry and I want a taco.
Fine, whatever. We'll get food along the way.
Come
we go to Taco Bueno? Taco Bueno? What do you want at Taco Bueno? Oh, they have some good bean and cheese tacos there. Bean and cheese?
Sir, we've confirmed the reports. The Cypher A individual does in fact have the cartridge.
Excellent. So then why is it that I don't have the cartridge in my possession now?
The team we had dispatched to apprehend the target was completely defeated, sir.
Defeated? By some internet dweller who has no idea what he has?
He had assistance from a woman, sir.
A woman?
Yes, a woman with a strange gun.
You fool! This can only be one person. It's that same damn woman from 3 years ago. You realize that you are very fortunate that I still employ you after that fiasco 3 years ago. I don't need to remind you that failure to comply and complete this mission will result in me having to take drastic measures. Now, do any of those terms seem uncertain to you?
No, sir.
Good. Then by all means, get back out there and get me that belt and cartridge.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Tsunemi, let the men know. Today, we start Operation Neptune.
So, where are we going anyway? I'd like to get some answers here.
You know what? I just saved your butt. You get answers when I say you get answers.
Okay, yeah, and I thank you for that. But I still don't have any idea what's the whole fuss over this game I have in my backpack. Did I miss an episode of Game Chasers or something?
Look, you're not the one who needs answers. I do. And that cartridge might have all the answers I need, and who knows.
Oh, this is such shit, dude. This is so fucking bad and embarrassing.
What else?
Okay, fine, I understand that. But you know what? We can't really look for, answers on an empty stomach.
Fine. In here.
And again, if they turn that into a empty stomach in here, and then there's like a milking fetish, like a baby fetish. He's like curled up in her lap. He's sucking on her milkers, and then she's like jerking off his micropeen. Anytime you can turn these shitty, that guy with the glasses Channel Austin movies into amateur porns, it would be exponentially better than what the intended movie would have been. But they're fucking cowards, and they won't do it. They should have. It would have stood the test of time a lot more.
Works for me.
Works for me, and then it cuts to just he's like, he's like all cradled in her lap or whatever, wearing an adult diaper. You could even insert some like farting sounds in post production. Shit, you probably wouldn't even need post production. You probably would just be farting that much, I would imagine. Hell, you could even leave the porn out and just insert post-production farts randomly in this entirety of this movie, and it would make it like so much better, so much funnier, more engaging to watch. I would like in that scene, I would have inserted a few farts when she walked in. He walked in, a few post-production little poots here and there. Why not? Look at that dude who looked at the camera. Nice. Break the fourth wall. Look right at the camera. They do it in pornos. Again, porn solves this entire Channel Awesome problem with the movies. I figured that out tonight. Oh yeah. Certain something's jiggling there that I'm looking at. Can't help it. It's my nature.
Alright, when we get in there, you do not say a word.
Actually?
What did I just say?
Okay.
Those are some loud ass yellow walls. Good God. Those like fucking lemon citrus yellow ass fucking walls. My piss when I've eaten of like 2 tabs of vitamin C, and then listen to the Grateful Dead. Yo, that shit slaps. When you have some vitamin C supplements and you put on some Grateful Dead, bro, God. It just hits differently.
Ah, so you have returned. I hope you have brought good news with you.
I have, Miyamoto-san. I'm happy to report that we've made an important recovery.
Oh my god, is this a new Nintendo Direct? Is Iwata gonna announce something new about that Star Fox game?
Oh, I see you have brought a friend.
Wow, racist. Racist. Racist.
Nintendo technology has made amazing advancements in the last few years. It is the reason you can see me right now, wearing clothes, speaking English.
So you're not wearing that ugly turtleneck?
I'm wearing a turtleneck?
Sir, I have the cartridge in my possession.
And how may I ask did this item...
Ma'am, you also have the ability to feed my children in your possession. And, I think they're going to grow up strong and healthy, madam. So, you want to get naked? That'd be cool.
Come into your possession.
I went down to this yard sale for the first time today, and I heard you can get some really great stuff there from people who just don't really have a clue as to what they're selling. And that's kind of how I got this.
Why go there? I'm sure a fan of gaming such as yourself has any number of current titles they could be looking into. And surely you have the resources to find the games you are looking for or not.
She has the resources to make sure my kids grow up strong and healthy, if you know what I mean. Just saying.
Why go out of your way to look for something that may not even be there?
Well, because I'm not looking for something you could just find at a Walmart. Sure, you can find the modern popular titles there, but I'm looking for something more than that. What I really want is to give old forgotten games a good home. I want to appreciate them when no one else will, and maybe I can even share that appreciation with a friend or two. There's a lot of heart that goes into making these games, especially a lot of older games. It feels really good to find...
I feel like you should have that, oh yeah, like the Ferris Bueller song as you like zooms in to the milkers. Again with the porno thing. If they would just have done that, my God, we would have had a movie here. We would have had a fucking movie here. You blew it.
A diamond in the rough like I did at that yard sale today.
I believe there is a reason why we found the cartridge now, sitting in the hands of someone like you. It seems as though it finally found its way into safe hands.
That's just it, Miyamoto-san. This cartridge isn't safe. When I found him, he was being attacked by those people, the same ones who attacked me 3 years ago.
Are you Satan?
Yes, quite sure. It was them, and now they know he's with me.
I see. Then it would seem that we are not the only ones after the power of the Warrior, after all.
Warrior? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that game.
The lemons,
was that on the Game Boy?
You know, you ask all these questions like you assume you know what you're talking about. You don't. Stop.
Now, there's no need for impoliteness as far as our young, sweaty friend is concerned.
You know, you can call me Chris. It's really okay.
Very well then, young, sweaty Chris. The information you're about to...
If they did yellow screen, then Miyamoto-san would be completely invisible. Oh, Rich from your Vutex applause button. Bwah, bwah, bwah.
Here is only known to a select few outside these walls. Fantastical as it may sound, I assure you, it is the truth.
Okay.
There was once a man who appeared in Japan during the Meiji period. He alone was capable of destroying our world's greatest evil. That man became known through legend as the Wario. But although there was only one Wario, he was not alone in his struggles. Surely you're aware that Nintendo was not always creating video entertainment. You may know that our company was creating Hanafuda cards in the late 1800s. But what you may...
Are they about to say how Super Mario 2 was actually called a Doki Doki Panic in Japan? Are they about to go with that one next? Holy shit.
May not know is how we assisted the Wario in saving the world. It was through our early yet advanced technology that we supplied the Ichi Wario with the tools he needed to slay the evil and
Super Mario 2 was a little too hard for American audiences, so they take the game Doki Doki. I don't know what accent that's definitely not a Japanese accent. That's like some weird fucking constipated Russian or something. I don't know what the fuck I was doing just then.
Defend our people.
The Ichi Warrior?
Yes, the first in the line of...
Bro, don't try to... The last thing... The worst thing you could do right now is to try to pay attention to the plot. Just let's make fun of each scene that we see. MarzGirl has some nice tits. I'm just gonna say it. I'm attracted to women. I like tits. And I'm just gonna say that. So let's just be lucky anytime we're able to observe that. And just have that be kind of the... And just, you know, try to envision softcore / hardcore porn that could be happening with any one of these scenes. The dialogue is just as bad as any porn and I've seen so much porn, which is a surprise to 0 people in this live chat right now. Anyway.
Many Warion to come. The first Warion had destroyed his ultimate evil, but this had come at a price. Defeating the evil
actually seems like a good time for me to take another piss, so I'm gonna go do that.
Meant he lost his Warion powers, so he passed his powers on to the next generation of Warion, and it continued for many years after that. As long as evil has appeared on this earth, we with Nintendo have given our silent assistance to the Warion of our generation. We provide each unique Warion with weapons to focus their Warion energy and defeat their enemies quickly and safely. The cartridge you hold in your hand right now was specifically created for the 10th generation Warion, the True Warion.
So this really isn't your average video game, huh?
No, and the man who used it before certainly wasn't your average man. The guy that Miyamoto-san gave that cartridge to before went by the name of Wario. He was a man who loved video games inside and out. He appreciated the value in a game even when nobody else seemed to know that it existed. He was passionate about sharing things that he enjoyed with people. When others around him were only sharing the negative, he only ever shared the good. He was even something of a teacher, sharing import video games with as many people as he could and teaching them how to play, even if they couldn't understand Japanese. He was always giving advice and always keeping everyone around him motivated. And he was a good friend.
So, what happened to him?
Well, he didn't know he was supposed to be the Warion. Hell, maybe he didn't even really know what that truly meant. All he knew was that one day some bad guys came to his door and suddenly he had this responsibility to protect the world. It just fell into his lap. Before he knew it, Miyamoto-san had sent him this cartridge and this belt in order to keep the evil.
Okay, let me just say something about fucking Wario and the these nerds who got an audience and a platform when they probably, you know, weren't ready for that. You know, not every big content creator knows the ins and outs of, like, don't fuck your fans, don't flirt with your fans, keep them as fans, make sure there's kind of a little bit of a gulf between you and them. Doug Walker knows this. You never heard really anything. Now, there was one dude who used to go on my chat all the time, and I think it was just trolling. He'd always say, Doug Walker is a sex pest. When are you going to acknowledge this? It's like, show me the proof that I've never heard anything about James or Doug Walker. These people got it in some way, maybe even Pat Contry. But then there are these other creators that, like, probably had no business having as big of a platform as they did, and they didn't know how to handle, like, either underage people or people who are very young, just barely legal, whatever, sliding into their DMs being like, hey, I like what you're doing, and I think you're cute. And these are nerds, and they're not used to getting this kind of attention. And instead of eschewing them and being like, go away, don't talk to me, they're like, oh, well, what's your name? Let me get to know you a little bit. Now, Wario got caught My point is, I feel like there's a hell of a lot more that have not gotten caught yet that did the same exact thing that he did. They just either were, I don't know, they haven't spoken out yet or whatever. There's no fucking way Juorio is the only guy in this sphere, this realm, who did that same exact thing. I know for a fact that's gotta not be the one isolated incident. Like, the others just haven't gotten outed yet. Pizza King, $5. Why does the cartridge have a Whataburger? Did it have a Whataburger logo on it? I have this cartridge. I kept it. It's yeah, yep, I see it. I don't even know if I should show it on here. All right, let's see. All right, the game is well, in German we call it Schuljäger, Skulljagger, however you want to call it, right there. I don't know. So what's interesting about this cartridge is the back of it. Again, I don't think I should show it. Okay, it's got a social security number on the back. If you live in the US, you'll know what that means. It's got a whole ass social security number on the back, and it's got a person's first and last name on the back here. So I'll just show you the first three numbers that are, yeah. It has a whole ass social security number on the back. And then it's got a address for an old video game place off of Beach Boulevard that does not exist anymore. Why now would you put something like that on an SNES cartridge? That's why I've kept this game, because that is by far the most interesting thing I've seen on a cartridge, by far. So yeah, there's that. No, it's not a phone number. It's written 3 digits, 2 digits, 4 digits. That is how you write a social security number in the US. And yeah. So, there you go. It's not a phone number, dude. It's a social security number. It's like, say, 123-45-678-9. Like, that's how they're written. They're not written like, in the US it would be 3-4 for a phone number, or 3 if you're doing area code 3-3-4. That would be how you'd write the phone number. And SSN is, yeah, it's written very specifically with the dashes. There's too many digits to call, even if it was a phone number. This is like 9 digits. A phone number is only 7.
Over the world. Using the belt and cartridge together, Juorio became a fantastic warrior known as the Famicom Rider.
I should apply for welfare with that social security number. That's a good point.
It was like suddenly all of his Warrior powers were like second nature to him. Keeping evil at bay was just something he had to do. And he was doing a damn good job too. Until one day, 3 years ago, and now he's...
Why did the audio just cut out there? That was bizarre.
Not here anymore. All that remains is the belt and the cartridge, and the two haven't seen one another in all these years.
So why don't you just use the belt yourself, MarzGirl?
The device I designed was only intended to be...
The scene's going on way too fucking long, bro.
...used by the Wario. Juorio was the last of the Wario. Any other user would be completely incompatible.
Trust me, I tried. The battle in Guelph must have gotten the attention of whoever your attackers were, because I'd barely gotten out of the area with the devices when I realized I was being followed by those exact same guys. So, out of desperation, I used the belt. It certainly did its job, but it rejected me. violently. In the blast, the cartridge was blown out of the belt. All this time, I thought it had been lost or completely destroyed. Clearly, I was wrong.
But if nobody can use the belt, why do you even keep it, and why would anybody else want it?
There are those who would study my devices for their own unsavory purposes.
God. Even in a normal movie, this would be way too much exposition and fucking just boring dialogue. Like, even in like a good movie, this would be too much. In a shitty movie, this is just fucking restarted. Which means you should restart it, you know, and do it differently, not the other thing that rhymes with that.
This device especially was designed with an unlimited Warion power source. If the power of the Warion were to ever fall into the wrong hands, it could be disastrous.
Then why do you guys still have it at all? You should be destroying it, not waiting for bad guys to just get their hands on it.
No, that would be impossible. The belt contains the most concentrated source of Warion energy remaining on Earth. Outside the Warion themselves, destroying the belt would be cataclysmic.
Well then, what do we do now? I feel like you all are throwing me this crazy information and I still don't understand what's going on.
For now, there is nothing for us to do. We must protect belt and cartridge until we discover.
So tired of hearing this shitty attempt at a Japanese accent. My God. Horrible.
Who exactly is after them? I suggest we begin the process of transferring the devices to my care.
Yes, sir. Miyamoto-san, urgent news. Please respond.
Oh, it's Obscurus Lupa, another character in the That Guy with the Glasses cinematic universe. Holy shit. But she's wearing a wig, so it looks nothing like her.
Oh, I'm glad you called. It's almost lunchtime. Tanaka-san, can you bring a normal order from cafeteria? Hi.
Sir, this isn't about your lunch. Security's been breached.
What happened? Tell me everything you know.
Some staff entered a high-level clearance room they shouldn't have had access to. They took top-secret information with them and escaped.
What was taken?
I'm afraid they went straight for the hard copies of the data we had compiled on the Warion and your specialized equipment.
Wasn't it technically Jesu Otaku who ruined, Oh no, I guess it was the both of them. Why the fuck do I know all this?
And blueprints. I'm sorry, sir. It appears they took everything. These are the culprits, sir. You gotta be kidding me!
Hey, those are the same guys from earlier!
It would appear in lieu of obtaining the cartridges from you, they have set their sights on the next closest thing. Increase security on secret device.
Spoonie talking about Jesu Otaku, like, I'll love you in my own way. I'll chain you to a pipe in the basement, but there'll be a lot of crying involved when I'm done. It's like, how did you not think that would be like a cancelable offense? Stupid fucking moron.
Just who are these guys, and what do they want with this cartridge?
Those guys were employees of yours? You actually hired them? What was that process like? After all they can say is ages, ages, ages.
What did you just say?
Oh, well, that was something they were chanting. Ages. Over and over again.
We have unfortunately been aware of their activities for some time now, but have had little luck deciphering their identity or their motives. MarzGirl, I require you and your newfound friend to locate someone. Go and find the last remaining Warion!
Yes, sir.
You have been forwarded his last coordinates. Move quickly. He's probably moved on since then. And as for you, young man, we can't have you running around unprotected. I trust you carry your 3DS on you currently?
Actually, yeah. Right here, why?
Open it and check your 3D settings.
Bro, I'm so fucking sick of this scene. How long does it go on? More, just give me a different visual thing to look at. Good lord. Those mommy milkers are calling to me.
Look, for whatever reason, Shigeru Miyamoto trusts you enough to come along with me, and since he's the boss and this is serious business, you're gonna come along with me whether you like it or not.
How am I even supposed to trust you? I mean...
Alright, it's time to take a shot of liquor. I get too drunk during these streams because I watch such shit that doesn't compel me mentally, so I need to take a shot. If you want to, I suggest you do it. I got me a flask here.
You can't even give me any food!
Well, let's just hit the road for now. We'll get drive-through along the way.
Better not be pulling my leg.
Pulling my leg?
You're my partner now, whether either one of us likes it or not. So, may as well get you something to eat.
Pull on my cock.
Sir, our men have returned with the plans and prototypes.
Seems Operation Neptune is starting smoother than I could have hoped for. Good work, Tsunemi. Seems your hard work is finally paying off.
Thank you, sir.
You can go now. Tsunemi, see that these parts are taken down to R&D to be tested immediately. I'll be along shortly to do my own research. We have to make sure that we reverse engineer this technology quickly and accurately. Tell me, Tsunemi, were there any complications with retrieving the equipment?
Alright, so the Asian guy is the husband. Well, then they could have done a porn thing. Porn. Porn. If I say it enough, maybe subconsciously, you'll get where I'm going with this. Tsunami, unload on my chest.
No, sir. The operation was quite successful. The men were able to infiltrate.
What is this, Nero Smith, you may ask? This is what my stupid chat wanted to fucking watch, so that's what we're watching right now. So, there's that.
Nintendo headquarters with little hassle. The alarms were set off, but as you can see, we were able to retrieve the items.
An alarm? You mean they allowed themselves to be seen? Was there any further detection?
Unknown, sir.
I see.
Milky Mars.
Well, then it
I
should
like
be of
that.
little consequence. But we must not become careless. You will see to it that such events don't occur again.
Of course, sir.
Good. I want all available resources poured into
Famicom.
Operation Neptune round the clock. We will harness the power of the Warrion yet. But as for you, Tsunemi, I think I have a new assignment for you.
Yes, General Kid.
See, was that so hard to do? Now I got.
Finally, we're back to fucking MarzGirl with kind of the tight blue shirt on. Jesus Christ. At least give me something to look at.
My food, now we can go about our merry way. Simple as that.
Well,
Hell
it sure
yeah.
took long enough. If we're lucky, we'll make it to Miyamoto-san's coordinates by dusk.
Hey, I can't help it if they took 10 minutes to get out the food, alright? So tell me more about this guy that we're meeting up with. You said he gave Jew Oreo his powers?
Basically, yeah.
They're kind of spilling out of the bra. This should have been a There should have been a porno. Why didn't they make it a porno?
His name is Yankee J. He was one of Jew Wario's best buds. Real tough dude, too. I could never really figure out how exactly the two of them got to be so close.
Look at those things. They're just, you know, when you see a girl just wearing her bra and they're kind of coming out of the top there a little bit. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That's real good. Sorry, I need to sniff some titties. Feeding right now.
To each other. Seriously though, he's so tough that I once saw him knock a cannonball back with a baseball bat.
Really? Jeez, that sounds pretty intense.
A little bit of ear rape there.
Yeah, well luckily this guy's on our side. Originally Miyamoto was just kind of messing around with what
My goodness gracious.
he could make Yankee J's bat.
If I was him, I'd be like, can we like stop filming this movie? You want to like make out? And just like have some fun. You know what I mean? We'll give each other a release of sorts, and we can go back to this stupid movie later.
But now that Jew Wario's no longer around, he gave Yankee J some upgraded equipment, and so we're going to find him right now because
You're giving me some upgraded equipment right now.
he's been out in the field doing some reconnaissance for us.
So I take it he knows something about these Aegis guys, huh?
I guess so. Hell, I didn't know that Miyamoto knew who these Aegis guys were until you knew, and so your guess is as good as mine.
You know, for the very first time, I feel like I'm actually up to speed on things. Maybe I could be of some help somehow.
We'll see. I don't really know what you're gonna do, to be honest.
You know, you wouldn't happen to know what Miyamoto wanted me to do with this controller, do you?
No clue. I'd never seen that controller.
His morning breath stink. Yeah, you know, I could see that from, yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's just certain, I don't know what it is. It's usually like the uglier they are, you just assume they smell worse. It's probably a cruel thing to say, but my mind can't help but to go there, though. Like, I don't know. Let me just make it like an equal playing field. If I look at someone like Jared Leto, it doesn't look like he stinks. Okay, a lot of you don't like Jared Leto. I'm just saying he's a very handsome man. I look at him and I don't automatically think this guy looks like he smells bad. He looks like he smells like cologne or something. Very pleasant. But then I see Honduran Dan Schneider here and I'm like, yeah, that's schmegma mixed with BO, mixed with morning breath stink. Just that phlegmy, just back of the throat smell. These are the kind of tones I get looking. This is why they tend to have attractive people in movies. God damn it! Because it's distracting, unless they're like the fucking weird, you know, quirky character that gets like the bumbling buffoon part. This guy's the main motherfucking character. Besides Knockers over there, which, God, am I appreciative of that, because that's like the one thing that's keeping me hanging on right now. And again, I preface this with saying I'm attracted to women. I like the female anatomy. That's why I'm pointing it out. There's no other reason besides that. And it's totally natural, and fuck you, not being whatever. I'm just appreciating the female form. Is there really anything wrong with that?
Until he'd given it to you. Guess the old man's got some secrets to keep, even from me.
Oh, Atop the Fourth Wall movie is way worse than this, because Linkar is the main character.
Really? That's pretty cool. Miyamoto gave me something exclusive. I never thought I'd get something like that.
Yeah, so be careful with it.
Oh, they got the seatbelt cutting between the tits and separating them even more so. Jesus! They knew what they was doing.
You're right. Oh, hey, look, I got a street pass.
Can you not play with your 3DS?
He said that before he opened it up completely. Just pointing that out.
Right now, we're on an important mission here.
Yeah, but we're going to be on a long road trip. What else am I going to be doing while we're traveling?
Good Lord. Again, license plate fully intact there, unless that's a rental. I don't know.
Go ahead and play some music here while we're traveling like this.
Fine, go ahead.
Dude, the filming of this is literally a home movie. This is a home movie. That is the quality of this, right? This is a home movie. I filmed these same scenes in a car. It looks just like this. Whether it was on my shitty ass Sony Handycam or like an early version of an iPhone, I have filmed these things. Good God, man. There's a way to do this and a way to not. I'm about to download my fucking stupid video that I just put out where I used my shitty Handycam on purpose, though. Show you the fucking difference. You know what? I may do that as just a little break here. And yes, I know I've just spent this whole time on this entire stream, and it's kind of my brand. I'm criticizing things. So, you know, I'm opening myself up for criticism right now by showing you this, but I don't give a fuck. Criticize it if you want. I don't care. I just need a break from this shit. I just want to show you, because I used my shitty Sony Handycam I bought in like 2008. I combined that with iPhone footage that was highly, like we had uplights, Parcan lights for the cell phone, and I reduced the opacity in the Handycam footage, so it was, you know, a little bit see-through, and it was kind of this melding of the two kind of dealios. And you'll get to hear my new song. So that's what I'm going to do right now to break up this shit. Let me get the time code down so I know where I'm at when I resume back. So we're going to go back to this. We're not done just yet. 37.50. All right, 37.50. And all right. Let's go to Hot Mess. This is the Hot Mess view here. That's what it's called for whatever reason.
Lately you've been hard to reach.
So this was a lyric video, but I think we're just gonna like have this be the main video or whatever. So I'm using like my shitty, the same camera that they might have used for one of these videos, but I have like lighting and it's cross-faded or the opacity was dialed down or whatever. So you get like a certain effect with it. But I like the crappiness for this particular purpose here. So we're gonna watch it.
I find myself losing sleep. Why am I the activist? Seems I'm the only one who gives a shit. Maybe you should say what you mean. Look in my eyes. Only this time it's for me. I don't care if you believe I know you. Another day, another lie, she said. I'll work on myself. I want you too much, I'm just as fucked up. I just need some. Make your mind up, just make your mind up. Say what you mean, look in my eyes. Only this time it's for me. I don't care if you believe I know you. Say what you mean, look in my eyes. Only this time it's for me. I don't care if you believe I know you. I still love her, I still love, she said. It's all in you. So tired of fighting, you're gaslighting. It's all in you. Love me nuts. Love me nuts. Love me look in my eyes. Only this time it's for me. I don't care if you believe I know you. I work on myself. I just need some time.
Yeah, it's the same crappy camera that they use in like swear to God, same crappy camera. But you can do something artistic with it, you know, if you do it the right way. Which I mean, grand, that was only like a 3-minute. Thank you for all the kind words, by the way. Fucking appreciate the fuck out of that. And then as soon as I got off MarzGirl's titties, like we lost like 10 people. But that's fine. Yeah, that's the newest single from Dancing with Ghosts. It's called The Art of Apathy. The only criticism I have about the song is that the name is not apparent with the lyrics. When I wanted to play it, I had to go to the channel rather than write the name. That might be because the song is so new and I don't know what player you use. If it's Spotify, like it takes a while for it to like become aware in Spotify's database instantly. Cerebral P, $20, kill a track, need more. Thank you, sir. We're working on another one. And it's gonna knock your fucking socks off, this next one. Believe you me. But yeah, no, that's a shitty ass. That's the same ass shitty camera that they use, but you can make it look good. Even if you had like good lighting, you know, like professional like lighting. If you lit the scene well and used a crappy camera, and you did some color correction shit, it can still look pretty decent. They did not consider lighting for any of this shit. It's just like whatever let's just film during the day. Let's use ambient lighting. Ambient lighting is fine if you have a very like a prosumer level camera that has very high like sensor density that can like capture all that information and still make it kind of look theatrical out of the box. Camera that I would recommend would be the Blackmagic Pro. Right out of the box, you hit record, it looks like an indie film without doing anything. If you're filming during the day, that is. It sucks up batteries like there's no tomorrow, but anyway. Gagzuki, $2. Yo, Josh, lean into that sound more. Yeah, you know, there's a part of me that almost wants to do a solo project that does lean more into that, but that's another story. I'm no storyteller. But anyway, let's get back to this shitty ass Mars. I just wanted to show you an example of like how you can use a shitty camera and like make it still look like artsy farty schmartsy. Don't worry, we're not gonna have to go through any of that shit because I got time code here 3750. All right, there we're at. Right where we're at. Nice little break in the rhythm there.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and play some music here while we're traveling like this.
Fine, go ahead.
Fine, go ahead. Oh, care. She's like the fucking female Kieran.
What the hell is this? Don't tell me you don't know F-Zero when you hear it.
Of course I know F-Zero, but this is what we're gonna listen to right now? Forget this, I can think of something better than this.
How's this any different from what I...
That road noise is so, like... Oh, God, that is... They're just using the onboard fucking mic for the audio. That road noise is so loud.
It's playing right now.
Because Chrono Trigger is superior to F-Zero, that's why.
They're not even
It's like they're in like a wind tunnel, like they're about to jump out of a fucking plane, like they're a bombardier. What was a bombardier? I feel like it was someone who jumped out of a plane.
Same game!
Okay, fine. I challenge you to find something better than Chrono Trigger.
Fine, I will. Really? What? Don't tell me you got something against Mario Karts.
I can do something.
MarzGirl strikes me as the type of girl that if she liked you, she would neg the fuck out of you. Like, oh, like really? You're gonna say that just now? Like, and you don't even, you just called like Link Zelda, really? Bro, you're losing points with me really quick. I just want to let you know that. Like, she just seems like, she seems like a female negger. A female who negs men. Now, you could probably clip that in a weird way, and I'd be in a lot of trouble. But I don't know what the active verb is for someone who actively negs. They'd be a negger, right? Right? Am I right? I got nothing over here. I'm sweating. I got flop sweat going on. Play me out there, Johnny.
Think better.
All you're choosing is RPG music.
Dad, all you're choosing is racing music. Now lay off my stereo, man.
No, I want to choose something good. Just give me some input here. Come on.
No, that's mine.
No, come on.
Okay, I think it's fair to say I can skip the fuck out of this scene. Oh wait, we have more MarzGirl's tits. Oh, did they? This isn't even a movie. This is like a road trip, like personal video. They're at a Buc-ee's right now. Really? Yes. Anybody who's been on the road for a long period, I guess in the South, probably everywhere else. Yes, Buc-ee's proliferate, and yeah, they're something to behold. It's like a Walmart of gas stations. They're They're constantly getting food. I like that. Just yeah. As one would expect in a video like this, they're just eating a lot.
Well, this was supposed to be the place, but I can't find any sign.
Yeah, this is seriously a vlog from 2015. Like, God, MarzGirl's tits just will not stop.
Of him. He's nowhere to be found, and nobody inside has seen him either. Yankee J could be anywhere by now.
So what do we do now? I mean, does anyone else know where he could be at?
Well, I don't know if to talk to anybody, but there is somebody that I could ask.
I'm not expecting anybody to call.
It's almost like the mole in the Austin Powers movie. Like, what was it? Like Fred Savage's character. He's got the big ass mole on his face. And Austin Powers just like, mole. You have a mole. It's a mole. Like, he's trying to like focus on anything else, but he can't. That's how I feel right now with like her tits. It's like your tits in every scene are just, God, they're big and they're nice, and I can't not look at them because this movie sucks. If it was a better movie, I might be able to concentrate on anything else, but I can't. I fucking can't. I'm looking at your tits anytime I see you wearing that blue shirt, especially.
In a minute.
Hey Nash, are you busy? I need to talk to you for a minute.
You need to talk to me.
I like that.
Oh, I'm surprised you even remember who I am.
Look, okay, I get it. I know I didn't know who you were when we first met. How long?
The tits should have had their own credit in this movie, featuring MarzGirl as one person, her tits as the star of the show. Give them their own name for all I care. I mean, we have an upward-facing shot here that accentuates... You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You're satisfying the male gaze. Satisfying the male gaze! Oh my God, you know what you're doing. You're trying to make babies! You're trying to make babies with those tits! Big, beautiful tits, American tits! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I like those tits! Sorry, Alex Jones. I'm trying to work on Alex Jones. This is my latest... impersonation there.
Are you going to hold that against me?
Gee, I don't know. How long are you gonna keep letting your little MagFest Nerf War army shoot me in the dick?
Alright, fine. All dick shots from this point on are now illegal, okay?
You say that as the milkers tower above me, as I cower below them as a simp, as a beta cuck just waiting for you to notice me, senpai.
Well, it's a good start. Okay, what do you want?
I can't give you all the details, but I need to find Yankee J.
Yankee? What for?
I just told.
Dude, I'm about to do some yonking myself, quite frankly. No one can see me from the chest below, so if you see some rhythmical rocking, it's not because I'm like into the soundtrack. I'm just telling you that right now.
I can't tell you.
Just telling you that right now.
But I went to the last place that I was told he was, and he's not there. I'm starting to get worried.
Even if I could find him, which I'm
not worried.
Can't,
I'm not worried.
I think you're worrying a bit.
No, I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all.
Oh,
that was to feed my babies.
If this were
feed my American babies.
Situation, do you think I'd be concerned about him? Please.
Alright, what is it exactly you need me to do?
Oh wait, I gotta read this comment. The other day during Pat's stream, timed out someone in chat just because they asked simply if he saw Dancing with Ghosts video about him. Just asked, nothing more. Timed them out for 1,400 seconds. Oh yeah, Pat's aware. Pat's aware. I think Pat's like learned his lesson about responding to like, he's not like he's not as pathetic as Rich from Review Tech USA, who will respond to my video on Rich is I think it's at like 4,600 views. Not very impressive by any stretch of the imagination. But Rich did a whole ass reaction thing on it. And even though he restarted his bullshit, he's like still like surpassed me multiple times in subscribers. And he's still reacting to like shit like mine. Go figure.
Because I can't just track him down with nothing to go on.
Well,
Wait a second. Can't we use the belt somehow?
That's a good idea, Chris. Here, show that equipment to Nash.
Who the hell are you?
Name's Chris. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, whatever. What's this about?
Nash, this was Jew Wario's Famicom Writer belt and cartridge. He used these to transform into the Famicom Writer. I'm gonna send you the coordinates we're at right now.
It's got to be some kind of that guy with the glasses Monopoly game. Like you land on chance or community chest and you draw a card and it's like, one of your collaborators turned out to be a pedophile. Go straight to jail. Do not pass go to not collect $200. If you made it that guy with the glasses game, that would have to be one of the cards. I'm sorry, it would have to be. The leader of your crew, Doug Walker, failed to provide sufficient craft services to you. Every player gains $20.
This equipment holds a lot of weird energy, alright? So you can probably read that energy at the coordinates we're at right now. What I need you to do is just look around the general area for another blip on the map that looks a lot like this one. If you find another one that looks like this, that's most likely Yankee J. Can you do that for us?
You know, I really should be giving you all sorts of real-world technobabble that counteracts your sci-fi technobabble bullshit to tell you exactly why that can possibly work in the way you think it does, but...
There are 0 people in this chat right now. Live stream. Sorry, I'm old. I'm used to calling things a chat. There's 0 people in this live stream right now who have paid attention to any of this plot. I know this for a fact. We're all just commenting on these scenes that are in front of us, vaguely knowing who these people are from Channel Awesome, mainly MarzGirl.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I can do it.
You can?
Yeah, sure. Just gonna have to give me a little bit of time, but I can do it.
Wow. I gotta admit, I didn't think that was gonna work.
Except Blue Mountains.
Shut up. Let me call you back in a little bit when I find something.
That was a good idea, Chris. What made you come up with that?
Well, I've seen enough weird stuff today, and this was a unique item as well that I figured it all connects together. Might as well ask.
You know, you're not so bad. Maybe there's something to you after all. I guess Miyamoto-san wouldn't have trusted you for nothing. Hey, Nash, did you need anything else?
Now, why, from a filmmaking standpoint, would they think that them holding on to a scene at a Buc-ee's parking lot, talking to a dude with a stupid, shitty green screen behind like half of him, why would they think that holding on to this scene for like 20 minutes is a good idea? I don't care how compelling the dialogue is. I don't care if it's like, I don't know, the most captivative monologue or dialogue in any movie you've seen. If it's behind these two settings, unless it's got to be this really big payoff to expect the audience to sit through something that is this visually uninteresting with a concept that like makes sense probably only in the head of the person who wrote it. And this is a common problem with That Guy with the Glasses movies. They just hang on these fucking scenes. You understand that even in the 80s, Saved by the Bell, for instance, they had very primary color scenes. They had young, attractive, young people. The scenes switched like this, constantly switching over the shoulder, just cutting scenes, because the creators understood the attention spans of younger people who would be watching the show. So they're constantly primary colors, attractive people, switching scenes. They get it. That show was a big hit. I've never seen a single episode of it, but I've heard it was popular in the 80s. I guess that was an 80s show. Maybe early 90s, whatever. This is like hanging on long-ass scenes with very boring backgrounds, drab colors, uninteresting performances, dialogue that it's so obscure and convoluted that you would have to be like such a diehard fan of these people to even pay the fuck attention of what the fuck's happening. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. I don't know, man. When I make my songs and my videos, and one I just showed you, I don't make it just for the people who I think are going to watch my channel specifically. I make it because I think it's something that I would release for anybody to see and judge. But I would hope that they would enjoy it. and I make it for people to enjoy, and I try to be quick and interesting and not hang on anything for too long. Even when I make my own fucking videos on my own fucking YouTube channel, like, if I hold on to a scene where it's just me talking in front of this desk like I am now, this is a live stream, so this doesn't count. But if I'm doing like a highly edited video, if I'm hanging on for longer than 10 seconds, that's too long. Like, it needs to switch to something else. Like, how do these people not grasp this fucking... How do they not grasp that concept? Have you not seen any other media in your entire life before you made this fucking movie? Like, the fuck, man?
No, not especially. Just turns out that...
Fuck all this bullshit, man. Whatever. Look at how long this... I don't even know what's going on here. But I'm scrubbing through all this shit. Okay, now there's something going on of
MarzGirl,
action based, I guess.
Stinky friend here. I'll handle the rest of them.
Why does everybody keep calling me that? I do not stink.
It doesn't matter if you stink.
Damn. At least they were self-aware.
Or not if you're dead.
Yeah, fucking wannabe low-budget Power Rangers. These are the putties, right? Well, if you like Power Rangers, you know, Link Har, he was in the film, Jesus Christ. How dare I call it such a thing? The consumer level handycam garbage that this is. It's like, oh, Link Har was in it earlier. He did Power Rangers thing, so shoehorn that in there, make it Power Rangers themed. Maybe we can do like a, you know, intersect with Link Har's channel, which is way more successful than MarzGirl's ever got.
Gotta be a way I can help out. Wait a second. Miyamoto! That thing you gave me! Ah!
I swear to God, not another fucking... that was such a... I don't know how old this movie is. I'm assuming it's very old. The fucking trope of, like, let me use a Nintendo controller as my weapon in the real world. Like, that is so... That... I'm just glad that this era is over, because I don't think people are still doing shit like this. I couldn't see Scott the Woz doing anything like this. And thank God he hasn't done a movie. But even if he did, it'd probably be way better than this. I'm glad JonTron never did a movie. I don't know, the real ones, they never went this route. James Rolfe did a movie. It was better than all of this. At least it was like cinematography-wise, 60% of it was watchable.
Hey, I could have taken it myself!
Was Starcade the JonTron doing like the Star Wars shit where you had like the whole Millennium Falcon set and all that shit? I remember watching that when it came out.
Yeah, but don't go get yourself hurt.
Super duper Cooper Scooper.
Spider-Man!
Okay, there's still like an hour of this to go, and we ain't got that kind of time, so we're gonna just... Ooh, that's a good shot. Such a fucking pervert. Fuck's my problem. Okay, this is clearly like a Power Oh my goodness. You see what I'm saying about the porno thing here? This is a case in point. Like, this is where I stopped the playhead. Because it's interesting to look at. You know what I mean? This is something that I want to watch. But I'm sure this is a freeze frame of some other thing that she's doing that's some Power Ranger whatever fucking theme thing.
Saying! Did you happen to just see what I just saw? Yogi J
He's gone because he was protecting us!
You remember earlier when Justin Silverman was like yelling his lines and I said, yelling equals good acting. Case in fucking point. I'm an acting teacher right now. Yelling equals good acting. Okay? Just want to let you know that. We do that here, Alex.
Because I was not strong enough to protect him!
Come on, don't talk like that. He was just...
It's true, though.
Dude, that truly is a fucking Honduran Dan Schneider. I swear to God. That is a brown Dan Schneider.
This is twice!
Stink your best. I like it.
Now that someone is gone because of me!
Because of you?
First Jew Wario, and now Yankee J!
Wait a minute. You think Jew Wario isn't here because of you?
Oh, they don't got a dead rat on the fucking mic, which sounds like the onboard mic anyway. Wait, is it dead rat or dead cat? I don't remember. The fuzzy thing that goes on the mic, so when wind's blowing, it's not... It doesn't do that, because wind is brutal on a fucking microphone. That's why you use the dead rat or dead cat. I forget which one the term. That's actually a real, actual thing for microphones. It's the fuzzy thing you put on the microphone, and it, for whatever, it absorbs the wind or whatever. They are not using that here at all.
It is because of me. Because of me.
I think it's a dead cat.
Across the streams.
The real Ghostbusters.
No, it's not a pop filter.
I made a stupid decision. And he would still be here if it weren't for me. It's my fault. He's not here because of me. Go on ahead without me if you want to.
Yeah, it's dead cat.
With you, we'll just end up getting you killed.
It's called a dead cat filter. It's... I love how that name just stuck. They didn't come up with like a more positive euphemism for it. Yeah, it's a dead cat filter. That's how you, if ever you're in like a windy situation, it's I don't know, it's kind of looks like a kind of a rat or furry cat thing. You put it over the mic and it just, I don't know, it just, wind does not fuck with it. It doesn't do the, it doesn't do that. So yeah, dead cat is what you need whenever you're outside, unless there's like zero wind. But even then, wind still tends to happen outside, and the mic is very sensitive to that shit. Very unpleasant sound if you do not have that filter over your microphone. It's like a physical thing that goes over it. Google if you don't believe me.
I've been more than useless. I'm just useless.
Okay, they're muting the audio again. I don't know what that's about.
Don't ever tell yourself that you are.
Don't ever tell yourself that you are.
What?
Don't ever tell yourself that you're useless. You're not. Do you know what Yankee J told me earlier? He told me that him and Jew Wario became writers because they knew what that meant. They knew the risks.
They switched the other camera. It's like just fucking wind sound.
If you really want to help them, you'll get up, focus on the mission, and get to the Tower of Power. That's why he protected us. That's why he fought out there. If we don't go out there right now, it'll be all for nothing. You got that?
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
Then come on. We got a job to do, right?
Right.
That's the spirit. Now come on. Let's go to that Tower of Power, get Miyamoto's stuff, and find out whatever Aegis is doing and stop them. For Yankee J.
For Yankee J.
I'm gonna take a yonky piss and maybe yonk my yonker. I'll be right back.
And Jew Wario.
Come on.
Tsunemi, you're late. You were expected here an hour ago.
Sir, I apologize for that. However, the last remaining Wadion is no more. I come to you with the proof of the completion of my task.
Splendid. Then Operation Neptune should go off without a hitch. Tell me, what kind of a challenge did he pose for you?
None, General. In fact, it was easier than I expected.
Oh, I see. So then I do trust you eliminated the other two as well, yes?
Unfortunately not, sir. The woman and her companion got away as I was collecting the Wadion energy for you.
That's so. I do trust you when you say they didn't pose any threat to you. But you have to remember, we cannot allow anyone who dares oppose us to live. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Good. Because I'll let you know now, Tsunemi, this is the last time I will allow you to forget something. That having been said, I have to stay here and continue with the calibration process. Soon, Operation Neptune will be complete, and we will have that technical superiority we so rightfully deserve.
I am happy to be of service. If there is anything more that I can do...
When that pulse is fired 5 hours from now, there will be nothing stopping us. Our victory will be absolute. Until then, make sure the men are ready to move. Now go!
Right away, sir.
Yeah, there's still 50 minutes left of this motherfucking movie. What the fuck?
Even if those two piss ants are still around.
Just doing a little skipping here. Don't worry. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Man, she wears that blue shirt through this whole fucking movie, dude. How sweaty do you think those titties were at the end of it? And the smell. That's that good cheddar where I come from.
So, you've made it as far as my workshop. Your participation ribbons will be sent to your next of kin.
You got a lot of explaining to do, and you better do it now!
Who are you?
Wait, what? Does she not have the infamous scene where she takes her top off to help? I doubt she does.
Are you that guy that Robot Chick was talking about?
She sure did like to give out a lot of unnecessary information, didn't she? Yes, I was her master. I am Kid, General and Operating Manager here at Aegis.
Which means you work for Sega, don't you?
I assure you, Aegis is more than merely some splinter group. We operate only with the best interest of Sega in mind. But make no mistake, this is my life's work. I'm surprised you made the connection. Looks like someone's been...
Doug Walker strikes me as the kind of guy who likes those like suffocation suits, like for the BDSM thing, where he's like in complete, like it's like this puffed up black latex suit, and like it's like a breath kink thing where like, you know, he like gets like suffocated for a certain amount of time, and it's just a black faceless suit, but it's all latex and like puffed up with it. You've seen this kind of thing. I think Doug Walker is a big fan of that, quite frankly.
Doing their homework.
You can thank our friend Yankee J for that. And as the leader around here, that makes you responsible for taking him from us!
Oh yes, that would be me. His defeat was necessary. It's all for my research.
Hey guy, you want a shot?
What research?
You don't get to talk about our friend like he was some kind of lab rat!
And yet, that's exactly what he was.
Kind of like a gimp
But
suit.
you're not even a Warion! What would you need with Miyamoto's equipment and Yankee J's energy?
Simple. For the future. That belt and cartridge have the highest concentrated amounts of Warion energy left in the entire planet. I simply had to have it. Had to have that power. But if I wasn't going to be able to get it from you, there was a backup. Thankfully, Miyamoto gave the Tsufami Rider his powers, which I could also use for my personal gain. And yes, I'm not a Warion, but thanks to the magic of reverse engineering, we've been able to retrofit that equipment, that way anyone can use it. And now that it's in my grasp, anyone who dares oppose us will meet the same fate as your friend.
You're telling me that all you're after is unstoppable Warion battle powers?
Oh, you are thinking much too small. Think about it. Why is it that we built our headquarters inside of a tower? What a shock. You need something explained to you. What we have here is equipment capable of delivering a pulse. Think of it like an EMP, except this one targets a very specific kind of electronic equipment. In 30 minutes from now, I will give the executive order to launch that pulse, which will send out a signal that will incapacitate every Wii, Wii U, and 3DS, both at home and at the store. Nintendo fans will be thrown into a frenzy. What will they do? They can't play their games. While Nintendo issues a recall to figure out what the defect
Alright, so
is,
something like this, I feel like.
a lone company
is
will
what
distribute
Doug Walker
new
would be into,
systems with
maybe.
new games for the new fans to eat up. After all this has taken place,
Make anybody feel
we will win
uncomfortable?
the
I
hearts
mean,
of
this is-
gamers, and they will be eating out of the palm of our hand.
What I'm into.
Thanks to our new Omega Drive. This plan will work. It's the beauty of what I call Operation Neptune.
But there's still 2 major gaming consoles you still have to worry about.
Plus, don't forget about PC games. That would never work.
Don't make me laugh. Microsoft and Sony won't be able to compete. Those 2 idiot companies wouldn't know genius if it slapped them across the face. People weren't ready for the ideas of blast processing. They said it was a fairy tale. They weren't ready for the innovations of the Dreamcast. Sega was the king of innovation once before, and we will prove it again. We will truly possess a master system once we've eliminated all other competition. And if a direct assault on Nintendo in the marketplace doesn't work, that's why we have our other operatives to contend with them.
You can't possibly think that'll work. People will start suspecting things when you have a bunch of goons starting to ruin their system.
Does anybody know the fucking plot that's going on right now? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Well, yes, I understand the point is not to breathe, but this is the closest approximation I have. Sorry. Sorry my GIMP mask isn't good enough for you.
Again, you think too small. I refer to our soldiers of the future. You've already met Tsunemi. A real piece of work, wouldn't you say? She was one of our first in Reconstruction. Willing test subjects are so hard to come by, so I had to have my former secretary fill in. Good old reliable Stella. But as you've seen, the augmentations worked out just fine.
Well, yeah, if by fine you mean left in a bunch of pieces in the last room we were in.
Well, it seems she was more than enough to dispatch of your friend, I forget, what is it that he called him?
By the way, I'm a Justin Silverman supporter, and this is what Justin Silverman supporters look like. So just, you can capture these 2 images right next to each other here. I'm a supporter of Justin Silverman, and this is what I like to do on the weekend. I'm not hurting anybody, so what the fuck difference does it make to you out there, fucking judgmental assholes?
Oh, yes, I remember. The Sufami Common Rider. What a joke. Here we are trying to decide the fate of corporations and companies, and Miyamoto still prefers to send out grown men who like to play dress-up.
Don't act like you know him! Wario and Yankee J weren't just anybody, they were heroes!
Heroes? Really? And you think you'll fare any better?
Dude, I've been driving for 2 days with very little food and even less sleep. I've had to put up with your putty patrol, explosions, and that stupid android chick to get all the way here for what you did to me and my friends. As far as I'm concerned, your ass is mine.
All right then, by all means. Let's see if you and that little...
Dude, what if I had a kid and I like picked him up from daycare in this, and it's like, oh no, this is Daddy's play suit. It's fine. No, I'm still Daddy. I'm still your dad. It's fine. Don't be ignorant. Don't kink shame. This is what Daddy's into on the weekend. It's fine. Nothing weird about this. We're gonna take you to Applebee's now. Gonna get the appetizer deluxe with the cheese sticks and the chicken wings and the shrimp things, that kind of stuff. It's gonna be a fun time for all.
portable laser show can get the job done.
Bro, this is just as bad as the fucking Linkara movie. Hold on. If I want to do this... Now I'm Batman. Now I'm Batman. What, bitch? What? Now I'm fucking Batman. Yeah. You know, some might be asking, what leads one to do these things? Boredom. Boredom of this movie. If I was watching something I was actively engaged in, I would have never done any of this. But, yeah, here I am. It's boring, and this makes it more interesting in some weird way.
What? That's insane! He should be toast!
My turn.
Finished. And just what did you think you were going to do? You really think I'm taking chances on this operation?
Oh my! See the porn thing. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a little less credible with this. Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on, man. Sorry. Lost a little bit of credibility there. I had to get back to my normal state of affairs. Holy hell!
See, I've done my homework as well. That's right, I've seen the fight footage from Guelph. It was very convenient for you, having someone like Holocaust to pin the whole thing on. But we both know the truth.
Did you say something about the Holocaust? What the... Did this movie get dark without me knowing?
Now, don't we? It was you.
Oh, see, the fucking softcore porn thing. This could have... I know I'm beating a dead horse now. And I know I was just wearing a GIMP mask, but if this had turned into porn just now, the whole thing would have been worth it. Of course it's not, though.
You were the cause of that explosion. You're the reason your friend isn't here anymore. And you thought you would find some sort of resolution here? Something to make you feel better? I assure you, the only thing you're...
Bro, as if he was this bad guy and he was like holding her up by the neck, choking her, whatever, he's a villain. As if the other hand wouldn't have honked at least one of those tits. You know what I mean? They're like right in your fucking face. As if you wouldn't be like, oh, and by the way, honk. You know what I mean? You would have done that. You would have. I don't care. You just, in real life, that's what would have fucking happened. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's good. But he's the evil character. And that's what an evil character would have done. I feel like. From all the porn sci-fi movies I've seen in my life, I've revealed too much. Now you all must die.
Going to find here.
Man, I lost like 20 people when I put on the GIMP mask. You get what you get. Well, it is kind of 1:44 in the AM.
Is another chance to watch another of your friends fall at your feet, all because you weren't strong enough to get the job done.
Oh my god. He's spurging out, bro. He's stemming. He's having an autistic moment. Good lord. Pad him. Put a spoon underneath his tongue. Whatever.
You know, I would laugh at that attempt. But that would downplay the fact that even though you knew that wouldn't hurt me, you meant that throw. Insolence such as that will not be tolerated.
This is like every like fat dude in junior high's dream is to, I'm gonna beat up the jockey guy. But in this case, it's another nerd. It's not even like a jock. It's just like it's another nerd that's very formidable. Well, like it would be like an even match because both of them have like zero muscle mass. The fat guy maybe has a little bit more mass in general, so you know. Maybe they're harder to push around. I don't know. I'm gonna defend my girl. You're not gonna fuck with her? Because I'm gonna beat you up with my Zelda sword. in Books-A-Million during the Pokemon tournament. I'm gonna step all over the other Pokemon cards during the Pokemon tournaments.
You know, I had my people compile a dossier on her. Her credentials put her with the likes of people that tried to take on micronations, expand the cosmos, and look for things at the edge of the galaxy. Everything they found on you could be put on a sticky note. You're nobody. You're nothing. You spend every day of your life looking at little silly cat videos on the internet, spending your time with your precious little games. You're exactly the kind of person we're going to feed off. You thought she could do anything? You're capable of even less. There's nothing left for me to do with you. You're nothing.
That'd be funny if like some guys who are like co-renting this space, but they're like electricians, or it's like some people with real jobs like open the gate because they needed to like get something out of the storage space. Like, oh yeah, man, well, we gotta get supplies out here. What the hell's going on? And then they just like break character and say, oh, sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry. And then like MarzGirl gets up real quick. Oh yeah, sorry. We were just like filming something in here. Yeah, go ahead and get whatever you need to get. Yeah. Then the guys who have real jobs are looking like, well, what the hell is this going on over here? A bunch of queers and homosexuals. And, yeah, they're just like, yeah, okay, sorry. And then as soon as, like, they leave, it's like, now, Lord Xenon is going to take your powers with my righteous gemstones. Yeah. I feel like that's how that situation would play out if that were to have happened.
Less than nothing. Now, you just wait here. I'll finish you off soon enough. But I've got to deal with her. Now, where was I?
Yeah, I'm producing a new
I what? Yeah, I think I get it.
He hasn't showered yet, which is a fucking problem. MarzGirl hasn't showered yet, which is... it's okay with me. I'm a sick fuck.
Hey, kid! And just what do you expect to do with that? Making sure you don't hurt anyone else!
Well, I mean, I know this goes without saying. I take none of this seriously whatsoever. I'm not taking a single lick of this fucking movie seriously. Even calling it a movie is kind of an affront to real movies. So, yeah, I'm not taking any of this serious. Obviously, from my skipping massive chunks of this movie, mainly being interested in MarzGirl's colossal tits when she's wearing the blue shirt. It's kind of the main thing I got out of this. And that's not a sexism thing. That is a me appreciating the female form thing, and this movie just being so bad that what the fuck else am I going to look at, motherfucker?
It's gonna reject you! I know that! I know I'm not important. I know I'm not the Warrior, but he told me. He told me I could do this! Henshin! Chris, no!
Chris! You idiot, I told you not to!
When she flipped him over. It's like flipping over a big old steak. Big old piece of meat just flipping that baby over on the other side of the barbecue. Oh, God. This shit's so fucking embarrassing, and I didn't even do it. Secondhand embarrassment at its best. God damn. Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, look at that back, though. MarzGirl. She twerking that back. She know how to act. Sorry, I can't help it. Animal instincts, they prevail.
If you don't have it, then where's...
Hey, everybody.
Is this supposed to be like the big moment where it's like, oh shit, that thing, it looks like a fucking plastic McDonald's toy blown up into real life size. Holy crap, now that thing's involved. Everyone's supposed to be freaking out at this point. Oh my God, dude. Like, it's like there's so many things to say and they're all like flooding my brain at the same time. It's like it gets backed up and it's like there's so many jokes, and if I only had the time to sit and to really sit with this movie and really like mull over it properly, I could like punch this shit up so well. Like I would have so many jokes, but like just off the cuff is so hard because there's so much material to work with. And it's like, well, where do I go? There's so many directions I could go. And I think that's the hardest thing about watching these movies, is you want to make fun of them in the right way and do it justice, but like so many jokes come to your head at the same time, like you can't really parse through it and like get the best one off the top of your head. I do my best, but like I really would need to sit down and like, because man, there's such good jokes to be mined from this, and I hope one day someone like takes the time to do that, because like there's such good material here.
What? No, but you can't.
Wario.
No, I don't think so. Chris, wake up, we got to move you.
Hey, look at me.
I am looking at you, I'm right here.
Oh! Look at me!
Again, this scene could have been easily turned into a porn where that weird fucking robotic Pokemon Gundam thing fucks her in front of the guy, turns into a cuckold movie, and he's so destroyed and he's weak and he has to watch her get fucked by that thing, and like then he gets hard and then he starts jerking off to the scene there, and then you got like a good cuck scene, right? I mean, I'm just spitballing here, but I'm seeing so many opportunities for porn that would have like made this movie watchable, but that it never happens, and so then you're just left with some shitty internet movie. It's like basically all the shitty dialogue of any porn you've ever seen, but that's all it is the shitty. They never actually get to the porn. It's just a dialogue. Who the fuck would want to watch that? You'd rather fucking hang yourself than watch that shit. That's the guy with the glasses movies. Except maybe Kick-Ass. I don't know. There's like 2 jokes in there that made me laugh, but no, I stand by it.
Look, I don't know who you are, but my friend is hurt, and imitating the Famicom writer is not funny to me.
No, MarzGirl. It's me, the real Famicom writer.
But that's impossible.
No, actually, it isn't. I was very lucky that your friend here found the cartridge. There's something really special about that guy. And when he was put in danger, he showed some real bravery. That's how I'm here right now.
I don't understand.
I'll give you a more in-depth explanation later, but I need for you to do something for me. Your friend is the reason why I'm here right now, and because of that, I need you to protect him. It was hard enough for me to come out like this. Talking to you is just that much harder.
It was tough.
Bro, that is fucking porno dialogue, if I fucking ever heard it. Alright, look at this guy. He's in perfect cuck position for that robot. Make it a sci-fi thing. Let him just call it like a robot cock or something. Like, oh my god, your robot cock's out. That's the only way we can solve the video game crisis. We have like a video game problem. There's like a Famicom thing, and you're like Famicom man, and my pussy has the secrets, and the only way you can get them is with your Famicom cock. Don't forget my titties, you know. And then that guy has to watch, and you know, he like jerks off to it. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, whichever. I don't care. And yeah, maybe MarzGirl rides him too. Oh, the only way okay, you filled me full of your you filled me full of your robot juice. Now if I ride this other guy, it will revive him because I'm full of your life-giving robot elixir. And so then she squats on his member, and you know, it's better than anything else. That guy with the glasses don't mock me. It's better than anything else that guy with the glasses has done. That actually sounds like something I'd want to watch or jerk off to. Either one, whichever comes first. Ayo.
Chris can help me communicate right now. Protect him while I handle things from here.
But I couldn't protect you. And I can't protect Chris. I can't.
You can.
Well. This is better than I could have hoped for.
Whoa, wait, who are you?
Now that you've told me exactly what...
I don't give a fuck about any of this. There's so much more to go. My god. Oh my god, they're still in the garage. Holy shit.
I didn't believe it was you at first, but now I understand.
Yeah, you know, you said I thought it was the end. That was 30 minutes ago. I literally fast forwarded through like 30 more minutes of fucking bullshit. And it seems like seamless. If I had made like a jump cut just then, you would have felt like, oh, this is still the same scene. No, that was 30 minutes ago. The whole thing about the robot juice and, you know, filling the other guy up with that via her vagina. Again, the porn thing would have made the whole thing better. Yeah, no, this is a completely different scene 30 minutes later.
That explosion back when we were fighting Dr. Holocaust?
That's right.
Dr. Holocaust. Well, apparently I fast forwarded through a lot of the Juorio problematic scenes.
Right. That's how I was able to keep going. I managed to allow the cartridge to house me until the time was right. Until the world really needed me again.
We sure did need you.
And you know what? I felt him too.
Who?
Yankee J. I know you must have worried about him. But it's okay. And you know what? He was with me.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad to see you again.
Me too. But this wasn't meant to last forever.
What do you mean?
MarzGirl, I can't stay.
I need to recharge. And my recharging stem is in my lower terminal. And I need to dock with a human female form. I need to give you my robot juice. You need to fill me up with your woman milk. It's the only way I'll be able to go back to Galactic Zone 7. So please, can we do that now? And then porn happens. That's how you fix this scene. That's how you fix every scene in this godforsaken fucking movie. Jesus Christ, do I have to write the fucking movie for you?
The effects of this belt from me now were only temporary.
No, you can't go!
I don't have a choice.
The only way I can stay is if you show me your tits. That's the only way I can... That's the only way I could possibly stay, is if maybe you show me your tits. I need to see what potential lies in Mother Earth to feed my children, which I can impregnate you with my robot children, but they need a good food source. And I need to make sure before I go it's a fruitful food source. So please save my life. Show me your human tits. I'm fixing the scenes as we go.
It is my fault,
It's
then.
crazy. It's crazy.
If I hadn't made such a stupid decision when we were
Exactly,
fighting Dr.
Rockman.
Holocaust.
Don't you dare blame yourself. You remember, I asked you to come with me, and I knew what I was getting myself into. It was an evil that needed to be stopped then and there. And together, we did it. And I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
Now feed my babies. Feed them. Organically. If you know what I mean.
My old friend.
This means I still have to say goodbye.
Deposit robot juice on them.
I'm afraid so.
Yes, exactly.
I'm glad I got to have one more adventure with you.
He's like boning her. His stupid mask flies off. And you see whoever the fuck it is underneath. He just keeps going. It's like, whatever. I'm already in the scene anyway. What the fuck? I'm getting way too into the porn angle of this shit. What the fuck? I'm having way too much... The robot mask flies off. He's like trying to grab it and put it back on. But he's like, oh, fuck this. Fuck this stupid movie. I'm just happy to be fucking right now. Oh, hell yeah, MarzGirl. Oh yeah, Jesse, whatever fucking legal name is. He just totally breaks character. This is what I'm thinking. This is what would have saved the movie. I'm sorry.
By the way, I think it's time we woke this guy up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe a gay porn scene here, like a chubby and a chubby and a stud. The stud fills up the chubby. Oh my god.
From the bottom of my heart, and I mean this quite literally and seriously, and with all
Okay, whatever. Okay, more of this scene.
Perhaps one day our paths will cross yet again.
Maybe so. But for now, I'm just looking forward to playing some more video games. Thank you for your support, Mr. Miyamoto.
Chris, wait! Listen, I'm sorry I was so hard on you this whole time.
It's okay. I understand now. You've been through a lot and I didn't understand. But now I know why. I'm not mad anymore.
Okay. I just wanted you to know that we were really fortunate that the cartridge fell into your hands that day. And I'm really glad that it meant that I got to meet a friend like you.
Hey, if we're really friends, we're not gonna shake hands.
Let me smell your feet. Let me titty fuck you. If we're really friends. That's what he wanted to say.
We're gonna hug.
Uh-huh. Yep, see there? That's the first way that the neckbeards get you. The, hey, we're just friends, let's hug. By our stink combined, we are channel awesome.
Well then, friend, do you need a ride? I think you're pretty far from home at this point.
Nah, that's okay. I've been cooped up in the car for so long throughout this whole trip. I think I could use a little walk. But I'll take up on that offer next time, though.
All right, then. Be safe out there.
You too.
What I'm about to say is important, I think.
It is important. You hear the cholesterol in the back of the throat there. It's important. What I'm about to say, it's important.
I've been thinking about this a lot lately. And I want y'all to know this. This goes out to everybody. You're not stupid. Okay? You're not stupid. Don't ever tell yourself that you are.
Is this supposed to make me cry right now? Like, I always thought I was stupid, and the fact that you said I wasn't stupid, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Holy shit, this movie saved my life. That's one thing. In a lot of art forms, you hear all the time, oh, your art saved my life. I was gonna such and such, and then I saw your thing, and I did. Nobody said that about any of that guy with the glasses. Like, it just didn't happen. I've talked to every single person who's watched these movies. None of them have ever said that that's been the case. In fact, it's kind of gone the other way, sadly.
You're important.
Giario, prime example.
What you have in your head may not mean a lot to a lot of people, but it's what makes you special. You are important. You mean something. And you're going to go out there and you're going to do some wonderful things. But first and foremost,
you're going to go out there and do wonderful things as you show a bunch of nerds in conference rooms cosplaying, seemingly not doing anything of worth that adds any value to our society. But, yeah, go on, girl. You go.
You're not stupid. You're not an idiot. Don't ever tell yourself that you are. And if nobody else ever tells you this, I will tell you this. I care about you.
Oh, was that supposed to make me cry? No, that didn't age well. That did not age well, did it? Okay, that's about enough of that shit. Yeah, that's the end of the stream. I went through enough. I'm done. Done with this shit. That was awful. God damn. I'm glad I didn't make that its own live stream, honestly. I'm glad I couched it in the other shit, because yeah, that would have been such a disappointing thing on its own. Yeah, that sucked. I hated it. I hate it. MarzGirl's tits, honestly, 100% the best thing about that movie. Yeah. Just the beauty of the female anatomy, just appreciating it. You know, sometimes worshiping it. I'll go that far out on a limb and say at certain points worshiping it, wondering, you know, what you know, what it might look like. All these questions and fantasies, just being attracted to the beauty of a woman. You know what I mean? That's really what it was all about for me. This movie, just appreciating the beauty of a woman, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know how sounds so fucked. I don't know how MarzGirl looks nowadays, but at that point in time, probably would have. I'm not a redeemable individual. But who among us would disagree with that assessment, you know? Ye who do not like a nice rack, cast the first fucking stone, okay? There was literally nothing else about that movie I liked except for maybe the very beginning. The recycling bin at the beginning. I liked the recycling bin because it was just out of place and they never acknowledged it. And it was like, why was it in the middle of the cul-de-sac? If they had done more weird shit like that, that would have been cool. But they tried to make it make sense. In people's living rooms and like weird rented garages and conference halls of hotels. It's your typical that guy with the glasses fare. You knew what we were getting into. The stink. I did appreciate that, although that couldn't be confirmed. We kind of all knew. We all knew. There was a good amount of stink there. But you're not there, so what kind of stink? You know, you kind of... It's smell obviously doesn't transition very well through video, just through looking with your eyeballs, but you gotta wonder what kind of stink are we dealing with. But you knew there was some of some kind for sure. And then Justin Silverman's shit, that was pretty cool. You know, it was just a standard DWG stream tonight. Cerebral P with the $10, worst stream ever, take my money. Oh, this was not the worst stream ever. I did To Boldly Flee in Suburban Nights. So, and Linkara's movie. There have been way worse streams. This is by far the most people who've stuck with me until the late hours of the night. You motherfuckers are sick. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why would you not have anything better to do? Why would you stay here and do this to yourself? I'm going to edit video because time is money for girls covered with honey. You lie and aspire to be as cunning. Rick and Rock and Fallen B-side deep. Anytime going to referencing a... I'm like just... what's it? Slurring my words now. Like a drunk fucking idiot. Not even as drunk as I might seem. But then again, I did have to drink more alcohol than normal to make it through something like that. So, yeah, anyway, that's the end of things there. Play a new song again. Oh!
Lately you've been hard to reach. I find myself losing sleep. Why am I the activist? Seems I'm the only one who gives a shit. Maybe you should say